Hello and welcome to the stream. Let me set the stream avatars here. Let me connect them so they can show up. Uh, Welcome and thank you for joining that early. Thank yeah, let me choose this. Okay, here. That's it. So we have some Blisto here, Murder World 11, uh, Nick, and Mijo. Hello and welcome to the stream. And today I wanna show you. Well, yesterday we were doing like a zoom effect, or when you dodge, it had like some effect going on. I didn't really get to complete it, but that's what I was working on yesterday. So that's what we're going to be continuing today, and also probably let me just show you. Let me just show you the notion here. So you know what we're going to be doing today. Yeah, so attaching visual effects. So something shows up like a more visual feedback for when you touch, so it looks cooler. Also, cloud particles for when you land. So basically, when you touch the ground, there's gonna be like some cloud particles happening. So yeah, that's another thing that I will try to do today, and probably will start this one. And I don't know if we will finish it because it's just an animation for when the player spellcasts. Instead of just nothing happening, the player will like lift his hands up, left, right, and down. And let me read you. Load, but to be honest, I like countdowns. I think I should put like some, I don't know, music or something during the countdown because it's pretty silent. And in Murder World, you say call me NS World. Okay, okay. And already betting. Dang. Are the characters showing up on screen? I don't think so because I only see this little guy here. If they aren't, you can tell me and I can disconnect it and reconnect it. So let me read you for a little bit. Avatars are on vertical. On vertical again. Okay. I was sure to pick the horizontal, but let me see. Let me see. Yeah, so this is the one. Now, can you try and type something there? So the avatar shows up. Stream avatars on vertical for sure. Say my team is not here. Yeah, I don't know why it's not showing up. Oh, and by the way, I have to go in here and remove my background. Also, I'm going to enable this and put this here. But yeah, Nick, you say what do you use to start the streams, Roman? Maybe you have it set up backwards, like the vertical starts earlier. That's why the Discord and stream avatars break every single time. I have like a toggle button. It's just a button that I press, and I press the horizontal first, and then I press the vertical one. But yeah, I was sure to schedule the vertical after. I could restart the vertical. Like I could just turn off the vertical and connect the avatars, and then disconnect the vertical one. And NS World, you say you're a single dev? Yes, I am a single developer here. Um, Yeah, doesn't the horizontal start as unlisted? Not anymore. It doesn't start as unlisted anymore. But let me check because both are running. So, um, what if I do this? I set this to if you're seeing the yeah, probably won't kick you, but if you're seeing the vertical stream, it's gonna be set to unlisted. So now if I disconnect this and I reconnect it, there are no, there's just one stream that's listed. So yeah, making a magic, yeah, that's the one. Yeah, but no one's showing up. Let me try one more time because I'm going to pick the other one. Maybe it's recognizing the vertical stream as the horizontal. Public, done, save, connect again, and let me pick this time the vertical stream. No, it's the same thing. Same thing. Not sure why. I could do one thing though. I could just disable the vertical stream. But let me just try one more time uh, with picking the correct stream. None. Quick access. What's this? Close. Yeah. Okay. So I'm just going to go into the. I'm basically going to stop the stream there on the vertical. Give me just a second. So everything is set up correctly and you can see the characters correctly. So yeah, I'm going to stop the vertical. I'm going to end the stream there. And now, now let's go back. Let's go disconnect. Now there's only one stream running, so there shouldn't be any problem anymore. Yeah, so can you type something so you can appear there? I still have to restart the vertical stream anyway. Kill a stream ping bot. Okay, yeah, there is nicked. So and Miho is there too. Cool, cool. Now let me set up the the vertical stream again. It's gonna be just a minute. Schedule stream. Reuse settings. This is number 5. Number 5. Let's click next. Next. Let's do public so everyone can watch this. And now, if I put this to vertical, it should be okay. Faye is here. Gambling upgraded. Hello, welcome to the stream, Faye. Welcome. We're just starting. We're just starting. I'm just setting things up. The avatars from the stream avatars got really funky, but we're just starting. How is it going, Faye? Good to have you here. Okay, so I think let me just give it one check, and we're done. Okay, it says it's going to start at 11:10. Okay, can I just go live? Connect streaming software to go live. Yeah, I'm sending the data, but oh, I scheduled it. Cancel. Go live. Okay, so now if I refresh this, it says it's scheduled for 11:10 and it's 11:09. Okay, both are running now. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. And as well, they say he has a little cape now, or cape. Wow, yeah, a lot of customization. Yeah, you can get like different colors, different accessories and stuff. It's pretty cool. And if I say nothing much, Romanculus. So that's the go-to nickname now, Romanculus. Is it? It is a good day though, and I decided to start my journey with digital art, not pixel art. By the way, W game progress. Thank you, I appreciate it. And going into digital art, well, you already probably have like a good starting point since you have been doing pixel art for a while now. So I'm thrilled to see what you do next. It was there a frame drop? Was there a frame drop? Honestly, like I don't know what to do if there are frame drops right now. Like um I don't have anything else to do. Like what else could it be? My internet is fine. Like everyone else in my home, don't have any problems with it or anything. It's just me. It's just me. Yeah, dropped frames there. Dropped frames. Just problem with OBS. But I don't think it's OBS. It's probably just my computer or something. Well, anyway, uh, why is the internet so bad? Let me, you know what? Just to make sure, let me give it a quick restart. Or I'm going to disconnect and reconnect the antennas on the computer. So yeah, I'm gonna be right back. Just like give me 2, 3 minutes or something. Like I'm just going to be here. Just if you're curious, what do I say when I say antennas? It's literally an antenna. Those are antennas connected to my computer because otherwise the Wi-Fi doesn't get like uh, it's hard for the computer to get the Wi-Fi signal. And it seems like when I disconnect them, for some reason it gets better for a while and then it drops back off. But I have to connect those again. So I'll be right back. Okay, I'm here back. And you say why not connect an Ethernet cable? Because the router is like far. Yeah, it is an antenna. I wasn't kidding with the antenna part. Okay, so what did we have yesterday? So yesterday we were working on. Let me see. Where is this? Okay, it's in managers probably. Yeah, UI manager speed lines. So these speed lines they are not enabled, but these are the speed lines that I had going on. Now, if I play the game, it's yeah, but I mean far in if I wanted to run a cable through to my setup, it would be hard to pull off, and it would probably like uh make things look weird or on the house. So yeah, Yeah, it's not my house, so I don't want to mess with the aesthetics my parents have going on. Okay, so yeah, there is an error they're throwing me, and it seems to be okay now. Like I just have to disconnect the antennas and reconnect them. It's very weird, very weird that I have to do that, and that it works. Why does it work? But I'm not going to complain if I have a very hacky solution or janky solution. I'm just gonna do that anyway. Good thing there is a solution. And me always say my router is part of my setup on the ups and everything. Hmm. By far, it's probably one of the other side of the wall, and also probably why he needs an antenna. Yeah, it's not like I can run a cable that easily. Otherwise, it would be amazing, but I just can't. Okay, so why is there a problem in here? I'm not sure. I tried to figure this out yesterday. Wasn't that long that I spent thinking about what could it be, but there is a problem. There is a problem with this particular line here. Uh, and I guess it could be related to either this this rect transform or the do size delta function. Not entirely sure which one. Um, let me see if let me check first that everything is set up here. You can see here that I do have these things assigned. So the RT direct transform here, it is assigned. Um, so I don't think that's the problem. But if it's throwing me an error, it's probably because of the do size delta. And let's see how it works. I just have to pass uh, an end value, a duration, and a bool for snapping. But it's set to false. It's an optional variable. So yeah, I set the peak size, and peak size is just a vector too. So peak size is I'm gonna show you. So peak size is 200 2400 and 1350. That's like it's 1920 by 1080 multiplied by 1.5. So it grows like 1.5 to 1.5, and yeah, so in here, do size delta, that's the line that's throwing me an error. Let me comment this line just to make sure the line that follows it is not the one causing the error, because sometimes that's the way it could go. And yeah, first thing first, this shouldn't be assigned when at the beginning. So I'm going to toggle the image so it's no longer uh, activated at the beginning. And here I'm getting, okay, so I'm getting just one error, and it's set to object reference, not set to an instance of an object. So something is not assigned there, but what is it? So I should check line 113 and line 61. So let's check both of those. Okay, so on that invoke true. So if there's anything subscribed to the on Dutch event, I'm going to do this basically. Like I'm going to invoke whatever function is subscribed to that, and I'm going to activate it with the value of true here. That's good. I don't think that's the error. The error is here in line 61 in this script here. And why? Because here I was using before having direct transform. I was using another thing, basically. Mm, let me do something. I'm going to make that. Mm, I'm going to comment this first of all. So no longer doing this, and I'm not going to even yeah, I'm not going to even call this. So I'm just going to return here. So nothing will happen in this function. What I want to do is an update. I want to, well, this is just for making the animation happen. But I also want to make the RT, the rect transform from that image, uh, basically grow. So I'm going to go into here, size delta. That's the way you modify the width and height the of a rect transform. And I'm going to say multiply that by time, the delta time. So it's going to grow. It's going to look very weird. I'm just trying to make that it grows without errors. If it can grow without errors, then I can uh, track the mistake or the error to something else. So I just know it's not a problem with the way I have this set up, or the size delta itself is not the one triggering this error. Why did the why did the characters disappear suddenly? The characters suddenly disappeared. I had to I had to click that again, like to make the stream avatars know that I want the horizontal stream to work. Weird, weird. Okay, so now yeah, I'm not enabling this. So if I enable this image, mm, well, I don't see the image, and no errors were thrown. Need you say because we died in that gambling incident yesterday? Oh yeah, of course. It was just a coincidence, Roman. And they must have been the win, of course. I'm just going to react like an Oblivion NPC to the stream avatars disappearing. Okay. So, oh, by the way, yesterday, I don't know how long you were here. I think Miho was for at the like basically joined the entire stream. But for the people that weren't here yesterday, we did some particles for the ambience or the environment. Like when you cast a spell towards the snow, it's going to like pop off a little bit. Same thing for grass, and it varies depending on what the surface you're hitting is. So, for example, this one is more orangey grass, and this one is a greener grass. Gambling. Yeah, it's a really low gravity I have on those particles. I think this I don't mind on and I don't mind those having like low gravity for the grass blades, but for the snow, maybe I should tweak it and make it that it's like it has more gravity. And Faye, you say those particle also works for enemies. Yeah, I have some particles going on for the enemies. They're not, or they are particularly for them, but yeah, they have particles. Okay, I'm just going to turn this on, and let's see if this grows. Mm, oh, I think yeah, this wasn't gonna grow. I guess I'm a dumbass. Like I'm multiplying by delta time. Delta time is extremely small. I was multiplying it multiple times with that. So it's gonna be like plus RT, that's size delta, delta, yeah, size delta, um, times delta time. That's it. And I like to put the parentheses just for me to know the order of the operations. So let's activate this. Okay, the image it is activated. On the width and height of this, did it get bigger? Width and height. 1920 by 1080. Yeah, not sure what's happening. Not sure. But it doesn't seem to be throwing an error, at least. This doesn't seem to be throwing an error, so I think I can, even though it was an unsuccessful test, it did give us some valuable data on what may be happening. So I think the problem here is not the direct transform, it's the do size delta. So let me see if I can do something different in here. RT that do size delta. Do size delta. And I'm gonna do, okay, so what does it need? It needs a vector2 end value and a duration. So I'm just gonna do peak size. And the duration is going to be layer movements, or I'm just gonna do 0.5 f, so in half a second. And need to say I don't understand the XP system thing. I'm in third somehow, and Miho and Faye don't have a single point on my end. The experience, I don't know. I don't know either. I don't know either. I just know there are some silly guys on screen. That's all. Like that's the end of my knowledge on stream avatars, basically. Maybe I should look into that. I should look into that. Maybe this weekend. I can. I can send you screenshots of the setup and stuff. Oh, not stream avatars, YouTube. Okay, okay. I thought there was like a hidden experience somewhere that I wasn't seeing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I didn't even know that YouTube had experience. I like how? How? Okay, so yeah, 0.5 is gonna be a long or sorry, a pretty short time. And here I don't want to disable this uh, ever. So I'm just going to return when it had to disable. Yeah, how can you see the experience? I didn't know there was an experience in YouTube. Okay. It is working, and there are no errors being thrown, so that's cool. Now, big size. I don't know why it shrunk, because I set up a bigger size, not a smaller one. So okay. I think maybe the peak size it's set to new vector to 2400 and 1350, but I didn't set it up correctly on the inspector. That could be a great reason. Okay, yeah, it is. So the start size is 1920 by 1080. What a dumb mistake, but pretty easy fix. So this is 12 2400 and this is 1350. And Nick, you say that is the new stream thing. It's pay to win though. Super chats get you a lot of XP. Oh yeah, that is super pay to win. Yeah, super pay to win. Mijo, say I see that I have 0 experience and Nick has 25. For me, I have like a big ass, like a crown. Let me see because I can't see that on the chat, on the streamer vote chat that I use for watching your messages. Oh yeah, I can see the crown. I can see the crown. Pretty weird. Well, okay. So yeah, in here, let's just play again. And now it should grow. Yeah, it seemed like it did grow. So now if I use this again, like now, I'm going to remove this return and I'm going to put what I had before again. So in here, the Dutch time could be a problem too. So I'm just going to use 0.25 for now, F, because I think that's the time or the Dutch time. So I'm just going to use these magic numbers here for testing purposes, but I'm gonna go back and change them later. And Mijo, is it specific to the website? Um, no idea, to be honestly. Been chatting from the app from this tablet on the side. No idea. Maybe it's updates arbitrarily every 30 minutes. I think it is working, kinda. So if I bring this back, at least there were no errors. Okay, get Dutch time. All this delta. Okay. So I can see the EXP stuff, the XP stuff. Just don't know why I have none. Yeah, I don't see the width changing at all. Yeah, the experience system's very weird. They're like I knew about the crowns. Like I think I saw like I've seen those crowns before, but I wasn't sure what they were. Yeah, what they meant. Hmm. Weird, weird, weird. Okay, so I'm trying to make this grow. Like, I'm gonna Dutch and pause this if I can. Okay, I'm getting an error. Yeah, I was getting multiple errors. I just didn't notice. So this is throwing errors. Maybe it's because the Dutch time. Okay, so I can just store the Dutch time in here. Only in this case, float Dutch time equals player movement script that get Dutch time. And here, yeah, it returns the Dutch time. And here I just use Dutch time instead. And I think that could solve the problem because I think what was causing the problem was using that function inside there. Inside there, yeah. Need to say it's just bragging rights, I think. Nothing, but still. Yeah, you did made it a paper mache. Yeah, object reference not set to an instant of an object. Maybe I didn't set. Oh, the player movement script was never set. Dude, I have severe mental deficiencies. I didn't set that up. How did I expect not to throw an error? Okay, so it is animating now. I need to say I'm reading the YouTube Help Center. Supposedly it's not on shorts unless you're in the US for some reason. Like they try a bunch of stuff on different countries. It's just YouTube. Always has been YouTube like that. Um okay, so I think I like the animation. I just don't like that it's so mm, it's just so uh, quick. I think I could make it let's see. Because I kind of liked the 1200. How does it look? 1200 or 2400 and 1350. That's good. And it should shrink. So it's first going to go to the peak size. Like it's going to grow. And then it's going to go back again to start size. Yeah, but I want the start size to be uh like bigger. So I think I'm gonna put um, the width to be 120 by 1080, but I'm going to multiply that by 2, or sorry, by 1.2, 1.2, and here 1.2, and I'm going to use that as a start size, and let me put that back here, 1920 by 1080, and I'm going to use a 1.35. I think, yeah, a 1.35 and 1.35 here. And I'm going to use that as the peak size. Here, height in here. And yeah, I just want to use this in here and this in here. And if I disable this, now let's see. To be honest, I don't really like the effect. I don't know if it fits with the game, but I can change it. The thing is just making it look good and work first. And probably it should not be on top of everything. I want this to be probably just in here, like on the bottom of everything, probably. The effect that I'm talking about is the those lines you can see at the borders of the game. You know, you notice them when I dash. There are some lines. So yeah, those are the lines that I was talking about. So they first are growing and then going back to that. FOV change, what FOV would you use? Because I normally just use a very small FOV. So let me see. Here in the virtual camera, I have set the lens to. Is this the FOV? Yes. It's set to 80. Not bad. Not bad. But a lot of people like 90. But I don't know for this type of game if 90 works well. I'm gonna actually just show you how it looks at 90. This is how it looks at 90. And you can like go way back here and to here when you're. This is the closest you can get at 90 of FOV. And Ferun Pandya, Pandian says, after 3.5 weeks, completed my first 3D game. I should thank you for being a motivation for the last week. Dude, that's impressive. That's so awesome. Congratulations. It's a huge step. Going into 3D is super, super, super fun. I hope you had a very good time going into 3D. And if you want to share the game, like join the Discord. I don't know if you're on Discord. Uh, but yeah, send a link there so I can check it out, and the people from the community can check it out too, if you feel like it though. And welcome to the stream, by the way. And Winter Hustle, no, Winster Hustle, sorry, says, what's up, what's up, gang? Um, welcome, Winster. Welcome to the stream. It's everything is going well. And Real TC GM, or TC for short, says 90 feels better. Not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it at 90, and we can tweak it back or forward if we find it looks it could look better. But yeah, 90 does feel good. And video editor Cortex is here. Lol, says Cortex. Welcome to the stream, Cortex. Welcome, welcome. Should I call you Cortex or video editor? Like for now, I'm just gonna call you Cortex, but correct me if you don't want to. If you don't want me to call you Cortex. And Nick, you say suddenly 3 people appearing while I'm looking away. Spooky. 4. Cortex, you say Engen on bro Sugamale. What I don't know what you said there, Cortex, but yeah. Okay, so this is, yeah, this is 90. And if we go back to 80, yeah, I can see the difference. Let's do 90. This is 90. We can tweak it back. Okay, so yeah, in here, I think I could maybe make the yeah, let's go into the animation. And I think I could do a little bit of an ease, because now the animation is linear. So, oh, gambling, roulette. Um, so in here, I could set ease. And instead of just going directly to the start size like that, it could like ease in. Yeah, no, like I'm going fully into twinning. Twinning is very, very good. Especially the twin library, and it's free, so very cool. And Cortex, you say, this is my language, Malayalam, from India, Kerala. You know, yeah, I just didn't know. Well, I didn't know how it was called or anything. I figured it was your native language. I just didn't know what you said, or like I still don't know what you said. Um, oh, okay. You say how are you, bro? Hope you're fine. Okay, I'm good. I'm good myself. I'm fine. And how are you, Cortex? Okay, so set ease, and I'm gonna use ease dot. I could use ease out quad. So it's gonna make it go progressively like that. So I could, yeah, and here before uncomplete, I'm going to set ease. It's gonna be ease dot in quad. So there's gonna be like an in and an out fading of it's not fading, but it's like making it go progressively faster on the beginning and then progressively slower at the end. Say fine, fine, fine. Cool stuff. And if I don't plan to say, I'll definitely join the Discord. I did the first just to learn how to use Unity. I was using Godot before. Cool. How was your experience with Unity since you're coming from Godot? Was it harder? Was it easier? And what were your problems with it? I'd like to know because I haven't tried Godot, and I've been saying for I don't know how long that I'm going to try it someday, but I haven't tried it. Was easy actually? Cool. They have like it's just a hierarchy that works a little bit different, right? Like they on Godot they have like components and stuff. Um, like I think I've seen on Rockies have some like tutorial for Godot, and I've seen some videos about what are the differences on the engines. Okay, I think that looks okay. Not much of a difference to be honest in how it looks, but I guess it's okay. We can call this done. So going into GitHub, I'm going to call this here. And Tarun, you say, I'm trying to learn Godot for 3 years, but I did Unity in 3 weeks. Yeah, but I guess the game development knowledge does transfer from one engine to another. After all, they're like tools for the same purpose, so they have like a lot of overlap, even though they have like their specific way of doing things. Okay, so in here, I'm going to say speed lines for datching. So speed lines, visual effect when datching. I think what I didn't like before, what I had going on at the beginning of the stream, is that it was like so close to the camera that it felt like it was like just using too much space. And now it's better. So commit the files and let's do a push to origin. Oh, I think I forgot to save the changes in the scene. So I'll have to go again and amend that. And if I don't just say I found Unity is the one for me. So yeah, I'll be doing in Unity here after. Had a potato PC before. That's good too. Like a Godot is very good for when you don't have like much power to to use engines because like Godot is like the basic where you can you can use in multiple devices that are not that powerful and it's gonna run well enough that you can develop. Then comes Unity, that's a little bit heavier, specifically if you're working in HDR, but yeah, still manageable. And then comes Unreal and like shatters everything. But I'm glad you're liking Unity and that you're going to use it um, going forward. And Cortex, you're going to have to translate whatever you said there because I don't get it. And TC, you say Godot needs a lot of work to get to the point where it can compete with Unity in dev, quality of life, but I think it can get there eventually. Yeah, I have high hopes for Godot. High hopes, especially because it's open source. That's huge. That's huge. It could be like a Blender one day, like a Blender as in the the modeling software. And so don't you say 2D platformer was easy in Godot though? Yeah, yeah. I think Unity is not, at least in my opinion, is not the best for 2D. Like there are other engines that are better at 2D than Unity, and like I game maker when I first started making games. I started with game maker and I was just doing 2D, and the only reason that I went to another engine was because I wanted to do 3D, and that's why I chose Unity. But yeah, I missed the I missed the message. I'm sorry, I missed the message. Unity very much does. Trying to learn. It was easy actually. Yippee, fine, fine. I'll definitely join Discord. Good. It's yourself video. I can't find it. Did I miss a? Oh, maybe it was on another stream or something. Yo, game maker. Skyvo's message. Dude, I don't know where. If I missed the message, I'm very sorry. I don't see it here. It doesn't appear on my chat. And Marco Sedemri is here. Says hi, hey. Hello, Marco. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. And TC, you say, yo, game maker, homie, let's go. Yeah, it's a pretty good engine. I really like it. It's going pretty well, Marco. Thanks for asking. How about you? How is it going for you? Uh, from you, 3 messages above the Godot. Uh, from you, 3 messages above the Godot. It doesn't really show up here. 90 feels better, and that's the last message that I got from you. Uh, if, dude, I can show you. I can show you. Like I have, it's inverted. Like this is the last message, but I don't have any messages from you. Maybe it got moderated for some reason. Yeah, I just don't see you here. Your last message before that one is this one. 90 feels better. I'm gonna lie. Weird, weird. Um, very sorry about that. I know what happened there. Okay, so in here, let me just do a save. So the changes that I did to the scene are getting registered, and here it's going to register the changes. So I have to go to history. Here in this commit, I'm going to amend the commit, begin the amend, and I want to just include this change that I just did, just saving, amended, and force push to origin. I'm sure I'm the only one working on this repo, so there's nothing, no one to check with. And exp var, say hello. Am I in the vertical or the horizontal? I think you are. Why are the okay? There's like some kind of event. I think you are on the vertical one. I think you are on the vertical. Exp var. And welcome to the stream, XR. You were. I don't know. One of your messages wasn't in vertical. You can check the title of the stream. The first word that's on the vertical stream, it's vertical, so you'll know. Okay, so in here, let's see, just 3 people. You're gonna get screwed. Well, they give you some NPCs, but that's okay. Cortex, you say you changed your logo. Yeah, I did. I did like a whole redesign since I didn't have a computer for a long time. I went and redesigned the channel. Okay, so going into Notion, here I'm going to pass this from doing to done. Okay, so what I want to do now is I'm going to. I see you are busy with the battle, but I'll be here. So, cloud particles for player landing. So some particles when there's a bunch of games that already do this, and I think it's quite cool. Like when there is some particle coming up from your feet when you land on stuff. So yeah, let me first do the particle. That's what I'll do first. So we can just include dot, and in here, let me see. I'm just gonna create a new one here, a new particle system here. But let me first close this. And Cortex, you say, what's your actual language? Like if you mean my first language, my mother tongue is Spanish. Spanish is my, yeah, I'm from Chile. And we speak Spanish. Okay, so in here, let's do effects particle system, and Mijo, you say I had to not be here for a sec. And real TC, you say third time's the charm that the whip channel on your Discord has some free skyboxes I found in the Unity store. Oh, cool, 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 cool. Yeah, that one didn't get nuked. Oh, the programming language? I use C sharp, C sharp with Unity. And Ferun Palian says, Sim have started for me. I'll come time to time to check on how's your project going. Hope one day I'll upload my game in Discord too. Yeah, so good night to you, or rest well. And yeah, I'll be thrilled to see your game whenever you choose to upload it there. So, bye bye. Take care. Let me check them. Let me check them. Yeah, because I don't really have anything going on with. Oh, that looks awesome. Let me put it in here. This one looks cool. I don't know if it fits the game. I think this one doesn't fit the game really, but it's very cool. Um, this one, customizable skybox to the Unity asset store. I'm gonna check that out. These ones are incredible. Yeah, any skybox will do. But I think I probably will use this one. I'm gonna put it in here. Let me see the link. I'm gonna visit the site. I'm gonna leave it here on Notion so I don't forget to where it is. Thanks for sending it. So Notion here, and I'm gonna put it in here, Skybox, with the link so I can later check it out and bring it in. Cortex dice, ¿eres un hombre sabio? Hola hermano, ¿estás bien? Thank you, man. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Okay, so in here, I want to bring the particle system to where I can see it. Yeah, let's do 0 on the X. Let's do 0 on the Y and move it around a little bit. And TC, you say you're welcome. I hope it looks as good as I think it will. Yeah, I'll try it out. I'll try it out when I finish doing this. I'll bring the asset and we'll see how it looks. Yeah, because now, now the skybox, the default skybox is not very, very pretty. It could be way better. So thanks for sending it. Okay, so let's put this here down. Let's put this around here. And I'm going to use, let's see, render. I could use a sprite. Sprite. What happened there? Okay, sprite render. Like it could be super simple. I don't need anything too complex. It's just for a little bit of feedback, like the the clouds being squares. It's actually okay. Sí, Cortex. Hoy no tuve universidad. Estaba aburrido. Estaba cansado de quedarme en casa. You didn't have university. Why didn't you have classes today? Yeah, I guess it gets boring. Like just being. Well, I can't talk about that because I'm always in my home. But but yeah, it can get boring. Okay, so in here, I don't want the emission to be overtime. I want overtime mentioned. I want it to be bursts. So it's gonna be, let's say, a random between two constants, and it's going to be 4 to 8. Probably, I'm gonna just put the chat, disable chat. And why is well, the stream avatars are covering my face? And TC, you say try out the stretch billboard, good for making lines. Yeah, I normally try it for like a fire or whatever, but I want this to stay like I want this to say square-ish, so it's more like compact. Because if I, because I think it would look more like a cloud this way. Because in this way, yeah, the stretched works for, at least for me, for in what I have used it. Uh, it works for more dynamic things. Like this is just going to be like super slow, super small. It's just very simple. Also, you did beat the boss. Cool. And it wasn't normal. Wow. The previous boss battle, you really struggled to beat the easy one, and now you beat the normal one. You're truly advancing. And Cortex dice, hoy fueron las elecciones en nuestro país, ahora nos toca ir el lunes. Oh, okay, elections. I think this weekend we have elections too. But weird that it's on a weekday and not on the weekend. Okay, so in here I want just some particles. And here I'll use a shape that is, I think a cone is alright. A cone is alright. I'll just do, let's see, the radius could be a 0.5. On the angle, let's do a 20, because, yeah, I think that's okay. Now, I'm gonna make them be smaller over time. So here I have size over lifetime. Yeah, size over lifetime is here. So it's gonna go slowly, getting shorter. Like, but I think they shouldn't last for that long. So I'm going to modify the duration. The duration is gonna be 2, and the lifetime of them is gonna be super small. So random between two constants is gonna be either from 0.25 to 1.25, I think. And they shouldn't be they shouldn't have that much speed. And TC, you say I've used zero velocity highly stretched line particles emitting in a circle for selectors before. Delivers that tunnel of light, so selection theme pretty well. Yeah, like the particle system is incredibly powerful. You can do a bunch of stuff that is just incredible. You just have to be very creative with how you tweak the particles. And Miho, you say net boss earnings did not change. Maybe it's something that I have to change that myself in settings. And Nick, you say eventually it lands on green anyways, and none expects it. En Cortex you say, no me interesan las elecciones porque nada está bien en nuestro país en estos momentos. Um, well, nothing to say about that, Cortex. Uh, I I don't know. I don't really know. I'm not sure what's happening with your politics over there. And truly, it's nothing that I should talk about. Like I just don't know anything about it. So EXP bar, you say, I believe many of the people watching are game devs or aspiring game designers themselves. Yeah, I think they are too. Like we have Mijo. Mijo is a developer. Um, Nick is a developer too, even though I don't know if he considers himself a developer, but he has done games. Um, and like you can see when you enter the Discord, like people are making games, so that's pretty cool. Cheese guy is not here now, but also is a game dev. Marco is comes UI student. Yeah, so everything's related to at least related to tech or dev. Okay, so in here, I think I'll probably need. No, I think that's good for the lifetime. It's just that it's so it has so much speed. So I'm gonna make this random between two constants, and the speed is gonna be 0.5 and 3 maximum of 3. Let's do a 1 and 3. Come CI. Yeah, computer science. Yeah, so I think that works. That works. Probably will need it more tweaking, but what else? I want to change the color over lifetime so it gets more like less opaque, and I can barely see it, to be honest. Yeah, I think it's because the sprite maybe. I'll leave it at 50. I think it still adds a little bit to animation. Let's do 55. 55. And Marco, you say right now I'm struggling with complex numbers. Need to say struggle with simple numbers and counting sometimes. Dude, I relate. I'm fully dependent on the calculator. And Marco, he say, me for real. 1 plus 1 with calculator, of course. And Cortex say, así que me voy, good night. Chuva Ratri, Chuva Rat, I'm not going to even try to pronounce it. So, rest well, rest well. It was good to have you here. Good to see you in chat. And yeah, see you next time. Bye bye. Take care. Okay, so I think that's good. Good for the particle system. Now I just have to make it a prefab. And I'm not sure, maybe it's the sizes on these ones are not what I want. So I'm gonna do random between two constants, and the sizes here are going to be start size. It's gonna be from 0.25 to 0.725, 75, because it's just like a small particle. It doesn't have to be that that complex or that big, really. So yeah, this is gonna be called landing particles. The landing particles, and I'm just gonna save this, and let's go to prefabs. And on the prefabs, I have a folder for particles, and I'm just going to drag that there. Now, for the particles to work, I have to include them into the particles manager. So it's pretty easy. Everything is set up. We fixed it yesterday, like we reworked this yesterday. So it's gonna be pretty easy to add new particles. Yeah, so let's find that script. That script is under managers and it's particles manager. Here it is. So what I need, I think I should, yeah, I should open player movement also. So player movement. I had it open, but I don't know why I closed it. Yeah, so here, I just have to add a new particle. The new particle is going to be after snow one, after the snow one, probably. So it's gonna be landing particle, landing particles like this, or just landing, or landing smoke, landing cloud, landing smoke. Yeah, I just landing smoke. It's better than just landing in case I have other things happening for landing or whatever. This can always be changed, so no big deal. Now, I'm gonna go into player movement, and I have to find where should I call this. But before I do that, I'm going to go into the particles manager and add that particle. So managers in here, particles manager, I have to add one here. And this is going to be the burn status particles. And this one is the one that I have to change. This one that's set to none. So I just have to drag this to here. And that should be set up. Now, where do I call this? That's the thing. Where do I call this? In Miho, you say 700 is never beaten. We need him to gamble. Nick, you say Roman Friday stream will be technically the 100 video on your channel. That's crazy. That's crazy. 100 videos. Well, it's technically like close to 100 streams. When will the 100 stream be? Because you can see that there are multiple videos that are subtracting from that number. So maybe I've released 12 videos so far. I don't know, it could be 10 or something. But yeah, I would like to know when I have the first stream, when I do the first or the 100 real stream, because it's just going to be the 100 video tomorrow. And who's Mehiare? Miare? Nick? I typed out the rest of the nickname I know in Notepad somehow. How the hell? And I'm one again. Say Nick. No, make more playlists. I'll have to make more playlists for like devlogs to separate them, but it's like pretty self-contained, isn't it? Because it's already like you have a tab for videos and another tab for lives. Okay, so player movement. Let's go to the player movement, and here I know that on KKC Kinematic Character Controller package, it comes with a function that it basically tells when you on ground hit. So on landing, invoke, and this is when I call the animation, the animated ground hit. So here I just have to include one line. It's particles manager dot instance dot use particle, and here what else? I want to know what particle do I want to use. Particles manager dot and here I should have the types, right? So it should be particle types, and what particle type is going to be landing smoke. And now I just need a position. So the position is going to be not the transform that position because I need it to start from like basically from the bottom. Transform that or transform that position. Need to say this live will be the 83rd bod, the 83rd. So we have 17 more lives to go through before we get to a 100. Well, we're on track. We are on track. Yeah, I don't know about including those as too because it's like the same stream, just separated because of technical difficulties. And talking about technical difficulties, now the stream is running well. Like the OBS is not showing me any dropped frames or anything. So that's very cool. I'm that really get me excited. Like just having this thing running well. You only say either Friday or a restart of a stream today. And that's weird. XPY, do you count two streams for one day? No, because I only counted one. The one that you're seeing right now, probably. Yeah, the horizontal one, because it's the only one that gets stored in the channel. Like that's the only one that you can see. Because the vertical stream that's also running right now, I don't count it because it's unlisted. I set it to unlisted because why? Why will you go watch the vertical stream if you can watch the horizontal? The vertical stream is just it's just there for people that maybe are not familiar with the channel and are just joining. So for discovery on the shorts feed, that's just it. But the only stream that really counts for me is the horizontal. Okay, so yeah, transform that position, but I need to add an offset to this. So I can find the offset by knowing how tall the player is, dividing it by 2 and adding it or subtracting it from the y. So yeah, I could do that, or well, move input is player aiming. Yeah, because I don't want to have more things cluttering the. It's already a pretty long script. How long it is? Like 300 lines, and it can get messy. So I think I'm just going to calculate it there, probably, or no. Hmm. Let's see. Dodge, movement, jump. I'm gonna do a header for a landing, or I could put it in air. So in here, I could do private vector 2 because I don't really need the set one. I don't really need set. Or I'm just gonna do 3 because I'm gonna be using threes with threes and twos with twos. So that's a 2. And Tali is here. Hello, welcome Tali. Welcome to the stream. How is it going? Yeah, as Nick said, only the horizontal bots are saved anyways. Okay, so it's gonna be the on land particle offset, landing particle offset, and I can just get this value as on a wake. Do I have a start here? I don't think I do. No, I don't think I do. So I'm just gonna add it on a wake. Yeah. So in here, I'm going to calculate this as on landing particle offset equals what? And Tali say, good, because I can work on my game. Cool. Cool stuff. Very cool stuff. What are you working on today? Do you have any task in particular that you're going to be tackling today? Okay, so here I will get the collider. So do I have a reference to that? Kinematic, I just require the component kinematic character motor, but do I have a reference to the collider? If I get the motor that collider, nope. Um, I could get component. Yeah, I'm gonna get component, and it's gonna be capsule collider. Now, if that exists, this can throw me an error like super fast. I'm just going to make that it doesn't. So capsule capsule collider equal capsule collider like that equals get component capsule collider like that. Okay, if it's not null, if capsule collider is not null, I'm going to do this. Otherwise, so else, I'm going to debug.log error capsule collider is missing. Now, I don't want to just get component here, or well, I don't even need to do that now. Capsule collider, that height, I just want the height of this. Yeah, height and divided by 2. You can say I went through uncounted. This is the 79th stream, counting 2 parts as 1. Dude, you took the time to count it? Okay. That, that's impressive commitment. Um, yeah, so this is the 79th. So we have 21 left to get to 100. And yeah, you remember last year I had a stream where I played your game recommendations like I don't know how it was titled. Well, that doesn't matter. What matters is that we could do something similar, but I don't think I will take breaks this year. Or yeah, I don't think I'll take any breaks this year. Um, but we could do something like that anyway. And totally say working on the smithing system for my video game. Yeah. If you have any progress to share, I'll be checking it on my lunchtime. We have like half an hour until I get lunch. Mm. You can say, bro, uh, 4 times 20 for the rows plus current plus last stream, the ones that had part in it divided by 2. Yeah, you can do it that time, but still, like just going in and checking what are the ones that are that have like part 1 and part 2. Yeah, I'm just not impressed that you can like multiply those. It's just finding the ones that have part 1 and because they're like just not a lot of them, maybe 2 or 3. I don't know. You counted them. Okay, so capsule collider divided by 2, and that's gonna be the particle offset y. Capsule height, and I'm gonna make it minus Yeah, and that should be it. Now, I have to use it. I still have to use it. So it's going to be transform that position plus the on landing particle offset. So that should be working. Control F. Oh, yeah. That's a good tool to use there. Okay, you see? See? You see? You see? Um, yeah, there's a problem with this. Okay. I think I've noticed a problem not only with this particle in particular, but with the system. Because I think I'm not really making any more particles when yeah, I don't think I'm making any more particles when I need them. Let me check the script and let's first um no no I wanted to fix the particle, but it's actually better that it's broken so I can uh I can detect the error faster. So going into the particles manager, yeah, when I use the particle, what do? I assign the particle, I just get particle. What does get particle does is let's go into there. Okay, if the particle is null or it's not null, then I'm going to put it into a position and set it active. But if it's null, what then? Yeah, this is not going to throw any errors, but still. I would like to get an error here. Else debug.log error particle particle of type particle of type particle type um is null, like that, just to know. And Art says, yo, what's up, Art? Welcome to the stream. Welcome. How is it going? And Nick to say, also, I will also be playing Among Us again today. Not sure if I mentioned that or not. I think you haven't. You didn't mention that, but cool. Let me know how it goes, and if you are able to have another clutch while being an imposter. How's it going, Art? How's it going? I saw Nepal was streaming yesterday. Were you guys playing together yesterday? Just dude, I stopped the stream and I swear like I just went and relaxed for a little bit. I just went to sleep. Like I slept for like half an hour. Dolly says stream idea. We all play Among Us together. That would be cool. But I think we could do that on Discord, not necessarily on stream, because you could all see if I'm imposter or not. You'll be like stream sniping like crazy. Okay, so here I just get particle, and here yeah, but we could do that on Discord. One day we could just play Among Us. Okay, so in get particle, I get the list particle system list. Okay, yeah, I get the list in here. And if the list is not null, I'm gonna get one that's active. False return list. Yeah, but if it's yeah, because if I say get particle and there are no particles, then what? I think I forgot to do this because this shouldn't work this way. If I don't find the particle, I want to create a new one. and I don't see that happening anywhere. Do I have an instantiate here? Let's do instantiate. Yeah, because the only place where I do spawn those particles is there. You can say, well, it was better than the second one. So okay. Artists say, no, maybe the Apple issue. So it's possible we need to put the test flight. And Nick, you say there were 100. Okay, yeah. And artists say, are you trying to make a puller for your particle system? Yes, that's what I'm doing. I thought I had it. Like I thought I was like the pulling is already like half complete. I thought I completed it, but no. I forgot the part where if there are no available particles, I create a new one. And Art, you say, do you want me to send you my puller script? Yes, I would like that. I don't think I'll use it, but I would like to see how you do it. Because I like to do my own stuff too. But I would like to see how you do it and learn from things that you probably do different than me. Okay, so in here, if I don't have a particle, then mm, if I don't have a particle, then it's gonna come to here. Mm, yeah, so I already have the list. I'll just have to add a new, like basically instantiate a new particle. And that particle, how can I get the particle there? It's gonna be particle system prefabs. No. Oh yeah, that's the one. Where am I using it? Instantiate particles. It's basically using particles dictionary, no, particle system prefabs, and the particle type, that value, or yeah, particle type as int. Yeah, that's what I want to instantiate. And where do I want to instantiate that? Well, it doesn't really matter. It's just going to be the last index then. In order to say I'll send it now, it's two scripts, a pull manager and a callback component. It works with any mono behavior with which particle system is. Well, it works with any component, not mono behavior, but all mono behavior are components. This then means you can do something like particle system prefab foo, then do bar particle prefab foo that pull foo folder. Both will parent it when where you like. Yeah, I'll check it out. I'll check it out, and probably I'll check it out after stream so I can like read it and understand it and like put real focus into reading it and now how you're doing things, because it doesn't just copying and pasting it won't help me learn. So I'll check it out after stream. But thanks for sending it, dude. Really appreciate it. What did you send, Nate? Is that a bed? I can see it here on correctly on the chat. Yeah, it's a bed. Okay, so in here list that add instantiate particle. Okay, but I could just return the last index of that, so it could be um yeah, it could be just list dot or list that count -1. And there's a simpler way it seems to do this. 100 plus index operator. I didn't know that you could do that. Is this the same as that? I feel first I'm gonna try this way, and then I'll see if I change it to the other. Did you say that is a bed emoji? Yes. Are you going to sleep? Are you getting sleepy with the stream? Okay, that's working. Now, I just have to change the particle settings, and that's all. But it's working. Because now it's looping and it doesn't disable, so won't it won't be able to use it again unless it disables. So you say no. Art is being boring. I'm not in the mood for thinking. Time to gamble. I didn't say that, but if you think like that, nothing to do about it. Uh, okay, so let's go into the particle then. Let's go here. Oh yeah, I wanted to try that thing. It was this. I never done this. Let's see. Where's the symbol? I don't even know where the symbol is for doing what the editor told me I could do. Yeah, that seems to be the same as this. I just don't know why. Well, I didn't know why that you could do this. I'd probably have to search that up. And RTSA, just know that it's prefab.pool. You can also initialize the particle system, handle set population, prefab amount of vague, int parent, which will pre-populate a pool with that prefab you like. Oh yeah, cool, cool. I have something similar there happening. I just call it. Let me see how I called it. Initial particle Q count. It's pretty self-explanatory to me. And I have set it to 5 just because probably there's not a lot of particles that are going to be needing more than that all the time. And if I do, I'll set them up. Um, yeah, so now let's go into the. Oh, did I actually check if it was working? I don't think I did. Okay. Yeah, it is working. Okay, so now let's go into the particle landing particles, and here I just want to change the looping is going to be disabled and the stop action is going to be disabled. It should disappear. Tell you say, fun fact in Godot, prefabs are called scenes, and scenes are called scenes. It gets confusing. Wow. In art, you say right, but pool will add. The pool has also has its internal population control, where if you haven't been using it, it cleans itself. Oh, cool, cool. But so it's like you're only going to keep like a certain number, like it has a top, like a limit, and if it can go over, but it's going to like control um if there are multiple of them happening. Like for example, if just one time you need 200, it's okay, but then it's going to, I don't know, go back to 50 as a maximum, something like that, or I didn't understand. I think I could make it be just a tad bit. Like currently is at the ground, but I could make it be just a little bit higher. I think. Well, it's okay. Me no think want me listen to funny chili guy while doing housework. Okay, so let's put this here. Let me open GitHub desktop and landing particles. Player landing particles. Landing particle or particles, or is it? It's like smoke particles for when the player lands on something. Commit 5 files to main and push to origin. Hard to say if you need 200x and then you are pulling, but the pull is empty, it will create more as needed. If you have gone a certain amount of time without using that specific pull, it starts to reduce the objects in the pool to ultimately zero. But wouldn't it make sense to have some particles laying around so you don't need to instantiate them again? And Tali say to add to my statement, scenes and prefabs are the same thing. So say you make a rock scene, it acts both as a scene and a prefab, so you can add other scenes to it and add it to other scenes. It seems pretty confusing. And I just say anyway, back to work, lurking. Okay, good to chat. And thanks for sending the scripts. Well, I haven't actually checked it, but I guess you did. Oh, you haven't yet. But yeah, I'll wait. Where did you send it, or did you send it on? Yeah, I don't think you send it, but anyway, I'll wait for the script when you can send them. Okay, now what's next? Let's go into Notion and knock that off. Cloud particles, or it's just smoke. Smoke. Let's put this here. Okay, animation for spell casting. This is gonna be a large task, I can tell. So yeah, let's go into the player. Well, there are many scripts that I want to open here because they're kind of interconnected. It's just a bunch of the player scripts. So let's go into the player animation handler. I also need the player movement. That's good. Player health is not involved in this. Player spell casting is. Now, what else? And that's basically how prefabs and Unity work too, though. But are they like a scene, a complete scene? Oh, it's maybe just the naming convention are a little bit weird. Okay, so what else do I need here? I think I'll need animation handler. Yeah, because I have an animation handler that's like the base for all the other animations. I have one for humanoid animations too. So I think yeah, humanoid animation handler too. Probably those are the only scripts that I will need to check for for this animation. Make you say, I mean, yeah, think about what those are. Scenes? Let's check into a prefab so I can see what you're talking about. Let's open, for example, the one that we just did for the landing particles. You would call this a scene? I don't see it, to be honest. I don't see how this could be a scene, but maybe I'm lacking some context or something. A simple one. Um. Okay. So, for example, if I had, you could call the map scene a prefab. Yeah, you could. Yeah, you could call the map scene a prefab. I can see your point. Yeah, actually, I do. Yeah, no, I can see, but it's still confusing. The naming is still confusing. Give me a second. I'm going to be right back. Hello, I'm back. Okay, so now, what were we doing? Yeah, animation for spellcasting. So I still don't know how it will look. I just know I want to do something like, let me be pretty silly here. I want to do something like up, uh, right, left, and down, something like that. So there's like some feedback for like there's an animation happening, and it will like look better, of course, and with sound it's gonna feel better, I guess. So yeah, that's a clip. Um, I can't expect any less from a community like this, and from you specifically, Nick. And Cortex say, I again welcome back at Cortex. Good to have you here again. You had trouble sleeping or something? Okay, so animation for spell casting. Yeah, let's check how we're gonna do this, because there are things that I should like override when the basically when the player is aiming, it's gonna lift its hands up, and I have to avoid that from happening when the player is spellcasting. So Player animation handler. Let's see. Hand scale. Hands up is player aiming. Player following come forward. Yeah, so hands up. Hands up is false. Yeah, but I think I'll do something similar to what I did here. Like they can walk forward. If the player can walk forward, the animation can happen. Only happens if it's not touching. If the player movement is moving, and if the player is on the ground. So then I return true. Otherwise, I'm just going to return false for all votes. So yeah, hands up. I'm going to do something similar. Now, player spell casting in here. When I press control, I guess I could, when I first press control, I could put the hands as like just lifted up. But let me see how it would look here if I go to the player. Let me see how it would look on the player itself. So in here, I think I'll just do a copy of the player and I'm gonna put it around here. I'm gonna make it not be a prefab or just unpack the prefab completely. Player animation test, I'll call it. And I'm gonna put so there's more light to see the player better. Like this. Yeah, I think here it's fine. I'm just gonna make it -5 or 4, 8. No, 8 plus 1. I think that's it. Yeah, it's touching the ground. So in here, I want to basically modify what? Torso handler, torso handler, foot handler. Okay, so first of all, it's going to go into like the hands are gonna get straight as normal as when the player is casting and player casting. Then from there I can do other animations. But yeah, let's see how those would look. Foot handler, right? I want to go to torso because what I want to change is just the hands. So here, yeah, the player torso, hand handler, hand handler. Okay, so these are the shoulders. So the shoulders and right hand and left hand. And I have the casting points for like when from where the spells are going to come from. Okay, so what do I want to happen? I want to do a rotation. It's not on the Y, it's on the X. It's on the X like this. And probably like have a little bit of separation like these two. Like that. And yeah, the Z axis always confuses me. Because I think yeah, the Z is like lateral raise. I just need to do here and here. And I think I'll rotate the hand a little bit so it doesn't collide with layer. But yeah, this would be up, you know? This would be up. Yeah, let's do that now in code. And I need to know when that happens, I need to communicate to the player animation handler. That's going to basically just do that. Miho is back. Welcome back to the stream, Miho. Yeah, so I'm gonna put the ones that I will need the least around here. Player movement probably won't need it a lot. Humanoid animation handler, doubt it. I doubt it. But I'm gonna leave it open anyway. Here, the only ones that are gonna be like super connected to achieve this are gonna be like player spellcasting and player animation handler. Miho, you say, what happened? Nate, he wanted to be pretty silly. It's the best way to explain what I wanted to do, okay? Okay, so nothing much. Nothing really has happened. Just fix the smoke animation that comes from the feed. I think there was a suggestion from you actually, so I implemented your feedback from yesterday, Miho. And now we're gonna be working with this hellish code based animations. Yes. Um, I have a question for you. I could work on this off stream. That's totally valid. That's something that I can do, and it wouldn't bother me. And we can just implement sound effects right now. That would be very, I think, more entertaining for you guys. What do you guys prefer? Because I could do that or work on the hellish animations, which I don't mind, but I don't know what you would like the most. And Miho always say, okay, that animation will look really silly. I love it. Yeah, I think it will look good. Will look silly. Tali say, I don't know. Oh, please no more animations. Yeah, you're traumatized with the animations. Leave it to the roulette wheel. So what outcome should do? I just do a roulette? Yeah, let's do. Yeah, one thing black, another red. Okay. I'll say the animation is black and the sound effects are red. Let's do a roulette. Say, Nate, I'm only complaining because your system makes me feel pain. I do. I'm down to whatever. Green. Uh, if green happens, I'll close stream. I don't know. Why could it be green? Well, we can have redesigning the UI could be green. I don't want to really do that, but I think that would be both fun and something that I can do. No more. Or he enacts every spell. Let's do a roulette. Let's do a roulette. Black is animation. Red is sound effects. And green is... Okay. There you go. Sound effects it is. If it's green, Roman has to show off the computer. Well, then not gonna happen. Yeah, we're doing sound effects then. Let me go to here. Oh, actually, it's my lunchtime. Let me just save this. Let me just save. And let's go in here and discard all changes because I don't want that anymore. Reload, putting this back. And yeah, I'm gonna be right back. Hello. I'm back here. What do you say? Gamble kit's good for you. Yeah, you have to remember that. I wonder if the luck changes after the signature quote. Yeah, only one quote. New goblin content in Discord? Let me check it out. Here, Discord. Let me just first find it. It already looks pretty interactive, like VR games are super cool. Dropping the freaking hammer. It looks cool, dude. Where are the enemies? Where are the enemies? Say, Tali. Also, Roman, have you? I have a question. Have you played the Case and Dragons full game? I'm not sure. I think I didn't play the last update. Probably not. Not yet. Um, let me see. Let me put the video I had for today. This one. Gamers, what the hell is going on with RAM prices? Like I just saw memes, and I don't know what's happening with the RAM prices or whatever. I just saw memes on the internet. So yeah. Let me know if the audio is working.
It's no secret that the current generation of gaming hardware is capable of running some truly incredible experiences that stretch the boundaries of gaming as a medium. And while PCs have always been great machines for those among you who like to have their games running at their best, and outperforming consoles as a result, recent developments might make them out of reach for many gamers. We're talking about the fact that a standard PS5, on which you get to play the majority of big releases and even a few great exclusives too, now costs less than a 64GB DDR5 RAM kit for your PC. At $600 for a part that's quite important on the overall output of your rig, building out your dream PC now threatens to make a nightmare out of your finances. You could snag a PS5 Pro for that kind of cash if you pick one up via the Cyber Monday deals on Amazon at the time of writing this article. But is this spike in component prices temporary or a sign of harder times to come? What's behind it? What do we recommend for those of you thinking of upgrading your old PC? Join us as we take a look at the phenomenon that's rather unprecedented, and perhaps an opportunity for the gaming industry to take things in its stride as the next year unfolds. It's a
The good thing here is that shielding lags a little bit behind with prices for stuff. Generally, it's a little bit expensive if you get imported imported stuff. But since the prices lag behind, you can see, like, I don't know, things going super high in price in the US, and you have to wait a little bit for prices to spike up in Chile, so you can see what's happening and like just make decisions.
good idea to take a wider view of the problem before we get down to how it affects us all, considering we're at one extreme of supply chains and competing with other stakeholders whose needs are far greater than ours on the memory front. It isn't just RAM that's become dearer to own. Parts like DRAM, SSD, NAND, and even HDDs are beginning to become quite a strain on consumer wallets. But why? AI. AI is the answer. DRAM, SSDs, and HDDs are now facing an almost overwhelming spike in demand thanks to AI data centers, while memory chips face a similar situation thanks to their crucial role in AI servers. It's a situation that's rather unique according to the leading voices from manufacturers and others in the industry. ADATA's chairman, for instance, has commented on the insatiable upstream demand for components from AI data centers, while Samsung has raised prices on its memory chips by up to 60% in a single increase, a potential attempt to offset the overwhelming demand it is facing thanks to the AI boom. PC manufacturers are finding their own ways of chiming in, warning investors that a shortage of parts, thanks to the demand from the AI side of things, is going to eat into PC margins and perhaps even require a revision of pricing models if things come to it. Retailers are already moving to spot pricing on RAM, fixed price tags making no sense anymore thanks to wild fluctuations in pricing. And while we're on the subject of prices, it's alarming to think that a DDR5 kit costs 3 times as much today as it did just a year ago. And it's reportedly the first time in 30 years that we've seen such a shortage of RAM and the other components we've been discussing. But how does that affect gamers and console manufacturers? Aside from the obvious burden on PC owners who might now have to hold off on their next upgrade with likely consequences for their gaming plans if there isn't a solution in sight, it's likely that console owners might also face the brunt of it. As far as PC gamers go, the new prices on 32 or 64GB DDR5 RAM kits is now a significant percentage of a new rig, instead of a nifty add-on that unlocks more potential for great gaming experiences. That makes an entry into PC quite prohibitive, and could affect sales of gaming PCs since consoles are a cheaper and perhaps a more convenient solution at that price point. Indeed, with the PS5 Pro costing what it does, somebody torn between a gaming PC and Sony's behemoth might just throw in the towel and choose the latter. With some attractive bundles on Sony's exclusives, they might even just get a kick out of picking up a machine themed after their favorite new game. If going custom isn't your thing, it still isn't a reason to sigh with relief. Pre-assembled machines might come with 16GB onboard to offset rising costs, making them a less than desirable option for gaming since many new games are increasingly recommending 32GB of RAM for smooth performance. Choosing to upgrade is going to make that price tag go quite.
I saw, I think it was Battlefield 6 benchmarks, or I don't know, it was a popular game that on their analytics they discovered like everyone was basically playing on lower graphics, like no one could play, or almost no one was playing on recommended or high graphics, because like no one has an incredibly good PC. Like it's just a very low number of people, and they are just like making games for incredibly good PCs when no one really has them. Like there's just not a lot of people with really good PCs, and that's part of why I want to work on games that are super I don't know, low poly or pixel art, or just graphics that are a little bit lighter to run, because everyone can play them, you know. And welcome to the stream, cheese guy. Yeah, I also have 8, and it's hard to play the big games. Yeah, you need to say I really hate the games require this much RAM now. I have 8. The newest games just can't run. Yeah, it's sad, honestly, because there are good games. They're just not optimized for the RAM. I remember, uh, like back then, back then, dude, I'm so old. Some of the games that were launching, they were like super optimized to, like I remember, well, depending on when you got Crisis, but Crisis is like a pretty optimized game to run on older hardware. Crisis 3, I'm saying, and the graphics are insane. It's just super optimized. Like I think if you're gonna do like a very performance intensive game, like you should take the time to optimize it as much as you can, because otherwise no one's gonna be able to have a good experience, and it's going to damage the experience of the player.
Quite high, and it's likely that a lot of gamers are going to settle for playing on minimum specs. PC gamers looking to upgrade might choose to delay their plans, and it might even be a prudent option to do so if your setup is recent enough to withstand what the next year or so of games has to offer. On a more granular level, installing massive games on your machines, be it old or new, might get more painful as your 2 to 4 terabyte NVMe drives aren't as cheap as they were in the last couple of years. If you're a console owner and wondering if you've managed to escape the worst of it, you're only partially correct. Yes, your next upgrade is still a while away, and you can take solace in the knowledge that you're going to be able to play everything that comes along in the interim. But there's still going to be a price to pay if you take a long-term view of things. Considering that we're now well into the final leg of the current generation of gaming hardware, and with both Sony and Microsoft beginning to look at potential successors to their current offerings, it's safe to guess that manufacturers have to start at some point, and with prices on memory being up at anything between 30 to 60%, it's safe to say that console manufacturers are going to see higher bills of materials and increased costs. And with those costs eating into their margins in a highly competitive space, it's going to be interesting to see if the gaming industry's biggest names are going to be able to absorb the hit, pass it on to their consumers, or find some sort of middle ground between the two. But what we can expect is fewer price cuts on new consoles, and mid-gen upgrades might not be as generous as they are now, or might bring a beefier stat sheet but at a significantly higher price tag, just like their PC counterparts. It's a situation with price increases all around, and it might be that way for the foreseeable future. And let's not forget, dear friends, the scalpers, who thrive on the chaos of limited supply on high-demand products, who can jack up prices even further in the event that things improve. That could make it even harder for the average gamer to get their hands on quality parts for PC, and even consoles might get a little out of reach if there are any supply issues like the PS5 had when it was first released. The best minds in the industry have only bad news about potential timelines for the issues to resolve itself. It's likely that things are going to get worse before they get better, a prediction that's backed by AData and Samsung. Retailers are looking at RAM as a quickly moving commodity as opposed to a stable PC part, evidenced by spot pricing. And with demand on the AI side of things only increasing, 2026 might just be worse than 2025 until manufacturers are able to ramp up production to meet demand, along with a window for those supply chains to stabilize. But such things take time, and analysts are glumly forecasting a sort of new normal for high-priced RAM and SSDs. But things aren't too bleak with a little luck on your side. For instance, if you're on a 32GB DDR RAM setup, you're probably going to ride out the wait quite comfortably.
Pretty long for what it is. Like, dude, it's just AI. As Nick said, this video could have been like 2 minutes. Not to throw shade on this guy or on this massive channel, but could have been said in way less time. Anyway, I'll put the link to the video here, so you want to check it. The Battle Royale was for just 2 gold. But why? Okay, so back to now sound effects. Yeah, for his life and won just 2 gold. So I have some sound effects here. I don't have every single sound effect. Let me search those. Here, so I have for Ice Bomb Cast, I have for Fireball, for Health Regeneration, for Fail. But I'm not like there's some effects that I just don't have. You say today's economy. What more to say? Yeah, so that's a problem. That's why I didn't want to do the sound effects. Well, today's gonna be relatively short stream. Like I already said, like it's gonna be always 4 to 6 hours. Probably today's gonna fall more on the 4 hours of stream. But yeah, let's start with the ones that I already have, because I have some. And which one should I add first? So ice bomb cast. Yeah, but this one, I think I should modify this one. Let me open Audacity. Skip. Let me open Audacity. And I think I'm going to modify this to be a little bit more like higher volume. Now, I'm not really good with Audacity. I suck. But I think I can do this with this program. Let's see, generate effect, volume and compression here. Limiter now loudness normalization. Did this guy say? I saw today a hilarious video about how AI companies are willing to doom the world. I don't think it's true, but the humor there was just so great. Which channel was it? What if I normalize? Apply? That seemed to work. Now, is that too much? It could be too much. Um, let's do volume and compression. Let's do normalize again, but I'm going to normalize to 3, -3. Apply. Because I think it peaks a little bit. It's close to the red. I don't know if you can see this, but it's close to the red. And you can say, I mean, they're willing, as in not caring about precautions, but AGI is just like impossible if we just keep on dumping data into the word prediction algorithm. And the cheese guy say, oh, I don't remember. I saw the channel for the first time in my life today. Okay, okay. Me always say, I'm willing to doom the world for no reason. At least they're doing it for money. Miho just wants to end the world, like just doom it. Just because. Yeah, I'm gonna do file. And here. Yeah, file. Export audio. Export to computer. And I wanna do, yeah, browse. So strategy and magic, audio, sound effects, selected, ice bomb cast here, and it's gonna be set to mono. And export. Yeah, overwrite the one that I already have. I can just close this then. Nope. Fireball we have too. I think I need to normalize every one of those sounds. They are not loud at all. I'm still not sure about some of them, but it's good that we have the system set up so I can just add and remove sounds. Yeah, I don't think I'll use this one. Let's see. Yeah, I think probably we'll use most of those. Let's just put them in here. Let's go to audio and SFX. I need to say I just like scrolled my recommended videos and I'm making a Final Fantasy fighting game, and I couldn't be more interested in anything in the world right now. A Final Fantasy fighting game, but like as Mortal Kombat or something similar. Okay, let me bring this to here. Sound effects. Okay, so now I'm gonna open the. Well, I no longer need to have this open, so I'll just go into. Yeah, but that's not like the definition of a fighting game. It's the first that comes to mind, but there are like multiple. You can't reduce fighting game to just Mortal Kombat. But yeah, that's what mostly anyone pictures. Okay, here I have an audio manager. Where is it? Is the first one, audio manager. So what I need is, well, I have play music, I have play SFX, and set music volume and set FX volume. Now what I want to do is, I don't know if I should rework this, but I think I will, because I didn't really make this for this game in particular. This is just from the template that I use, and the template is a little bit outdated. I actually should update the template that I use to make games. I've just been so lazy I haven't done it. You say all fighting games are basically the same thing, but you have like, I don't know, the what about the how do you call this game? Well, Brawlhalla. You have Brawlhalla for PC. That's just like a copy of another game from Nintendo that I don't remember the name of. And that's quite different, and that's a fighting game. And Miho, you say all fighting games are stealing from Mortal Kombat? I'm not gonna say anything about that. Just like the stratagem system. Okay, so in here and play SFX, I just pass a sound effect clip index. And I'll also have uh, a float volume. And the volume is going to be set to 0. Or, sorry, so to 1. 1. So I'm going to multiply that with... and Nick say it's Smash Bros. Yeah, that's one. Yeah, it's Mortal Kombat, but with movement that's not from arcade. Okay. Like a normal evolution, but nothing really changed. Um, okay, effects audio source, play one shot. I think play one shot has volume variable here, like an overload for volume. I think it does. Clip and volume scale. I'm just gonna do volume scale. Like that. So you can specify this, but otherwise it's just going to be set to 1. And sound effect clip index. So I could either have... No, I was just putting something here. I wanted to use this to clean, to use the napkin to clean my face. That's why. It's not that I got replaced. Um yeah, so I don't know if I should use like just pass a clip or pass a clip index. So mijo, oh, that's why the Be Right Back screen came up. Hey, that's what a fake what would say. Yeah, I didn't press this one. I press this one that just hides me. And here, the chat, you can see the chat. Okay, so here I think I wanted to have two public void play SFX. It's gonna be the same. The only difference is that instead of passing an index here, you will. I could do something similar to what I had with the polling system. Just you have to pass a data like an audio name. And Miho, you say something only or Roman would say. What? That's something that I say often. Okay, in here, yeah, I want to pass an audio clip. So audio clip, and it's gonna be audio clip. Here, I also need a float volume scale equals set to 1F. Now, I just have to go into the effects, audio source, play one shot, and I pass the audio clip, and I pass the volume scale. Nick, you said, yeah, you would, but you said it that very suspiciously. Roman might be the imposter. Something very crafted. I am the imposter. Insert Among Us music. Okay, so play one shot. This would work, or this should work the same as this play as effects, just with no indexes. So now, yeah, let me check actually where I have those indexes. So sound effects clips, music clips, effects audio source. Where will I? Yes, sir. Among Us. Actually, I think we have the right one. Yes, you're right. Effects audio source and music audio source. Yeah, music clips. Yeah, the thing about this that I don't really like that much is that I still have to like manually assign and remember the names of the audio clips basically. Like I'll still need to access the index for that. But I could do a dictionary with the types like I did with the pooling system. Nick say they might have unkidnapped him when he disappeared the second time. Yeah, it was getting too suspicious. They had to unkidnap me. Yeah, so in here, let me see what are the sound effects that I put. So we have Fireball, Freeze 1, Freeze 2, Health Region, Ice Bomb Cast, Magic Fail, Spell Selection, correct, Mana Region. Okay, Mana Region, basically. You say, Roman, are you okay? Did they wipe your memory? No, they didn't wipe my memory. Otherwise, they would have got caught kidnapping me. Blink twice and do still a little spin if you need help. Actually, I can't do the full spin because my headset will disconnect. Like I risk breaking my cable. Um, yeah. So I want to search for more sound effects. I would like to add the steps first, like more than anything else. I would like to have some steps. Yeah, you have a great point there. If this guy, if they would have wiped my memory, I wouldn't remember that. So, okay, player movement samples, step grass. Yeah, I want to import those too. So player movement samples, I'm going to put those in here. So you see, there's for grass, and that's actually the first one that I'm going to do. It's how facile it's been. Yeah. So now let's do the jump. Let's do the for the sound effects. I'm gonna do the player movement first, like jumping, landing, the footsteps, and whatever. Because I just would like to do that. I think it will add a lot to the game. Okay, so let's do. Mm, let's do here, around here, a private, or should it be public? Yeah, I think public static, because I'm going to be needing this on other scripts so I can call the audio. Public static, and I'm going to call this audio effects or effect. And this is going to be an enum, public static enum, audio effects. And I'm going to have, uh, what's the problem with this? I think I didn't declare this properly. Public enum. But I always forget how to write those. And dude, I've been using it a lot. I just forget how to write those. Let me pull here. Um, Unity, C sharp, enum, enum syntax. So what's the syntax? Mm, I can use W3 schools. And me always say I often forget how to write in general. Don't worry. Yeah, I just forget some things, especially when I don't use them a lot. But I've been using the enums a lot. I don't know why I don't remember. Enum. What's the problem with my enum then? What's the problem? I think I did write it correctly. Just enum, audio effects, and what's the problem? Mm. Oh, it's just because it's static. So there. Yeah, they did wipe my memory after all. Okay, so let me just check how I did this on the other script. Because I just got my memory wiped. It seems. So in here, I have, yeah, particle types. Let's check that out. Particle types. Yeah, it's just a public enum. Yeah, but okay, yeah. I actually it's okay because I I'm using the audio manager is a mono behavior, or sorry, mono singleton, so it's a singleton. I can call it from anywhere. So this will work. Now, let's do step or grass step. I also need a jump, land, or jumping, landing. No, I think I'll call this land. Audio effects, jump, land. What else? Let's do those three for now. For now, let's just do those three. And here, what's the problem with this? Random is an ambiguity. Okay, in the engine, but random at range. I don't need any of those. And I think this should get rid of. Oh, this should get rid of the problem that I had here. You say, what if the Roman on the videos is actually cloning himself so that the clone can stream for him? Yeah, that's what I do to be streaming all those days. And Cheese Guy, he say, good luck, guys, gambling your way to my wealth. Uh, what's the difference in the leaderboard? And NS World says, back boys, hello, welcome back to the stream. You Jose, we need you to gamble with us for no reason, just emotional support. Okay, yeah, so here, sound effects clips. I'm going to have a dictionary. Yeah, I'll have a dictionary for sounds by audio name, basically, like audio effects. So yeah, let's do private. It's a dictionary. The key is going to be audio effect, and the value is going to be an audio clip. And I'm going to call this sound effect by, or sound effects by, or sound effects dictionary. That's it. That's it. That's all. So I'm just going to initialize it. I can just use new and do the parentheses here. And that's a new way of doing it. And it works and it's fantastic. You don't have to specify the things. But I just don't like it. I'm just used to doing it the old way. Not because it's any better, but just because I can easily tell from looking at that keyword what I'm doing here. Like I know I'm initializing this here. Should I get the habit out of me? I don't know. I could just use new, but this is clear that I'm initializing this. And let me read you. So NS World, you say, what you trying to do right now? I'm adding audio to the game, so I'm just going to add steps for the grass area or the grassland first, for jumping and for landing, just adding sound effects for those. Yeah, that's all. So in here, I need to initialize this. Do I have a start? Yeah, I have a start here. Let's do a private void initialize sound effects dictionary. And I'm going to call this function right after this initialize sound effects dictionary. And I'm going to do a for. And actually, I should have the other script open because I wanted to do pretty similar stuff from what I was doing on the particles manager. Especially the initialization. It's going to be pretty similar. So I just store on initializing. I'm just going to get this to the other script so I can use it as a reference, even though it's going to be a little bit different. So in here, I just have what is it going to be? It's audio clip, right? Or no, it's audio effects. And it's going to be an array of audio effects, audio effects values. And that's going to equal, first I'll have to cast it as an audio effects array. And I'll get the enum dot get values. And the values from what type of audio effects, like this. And then I'll do the for. I'll do the for, not for each, but for loop, a normal for loop. And as well to say, what is gonna be the most pain in the butt thing to do later? I think the most pain in the butt to do, for me at least, would be UI. It's not that difficult in terms of logic. It's difficult in terms of taste, in terms of design. So you have to really think about how things will work and stuff. I don't know exactly. Well, when there are interconnected things that have to work together, that's where complexity starts to add up. But no, I don't think for now there's anything that has been like super painful to do. Not that I remember. Maybe the AI. The AI was the most painful so far, I think. And you say coding looks painful, bro. Um, it's pretty fun. To me, it's pretty fun. And it can be frustrating. Like, I'm not going to tell you it's not. It can be frustrating, but a video game can be frustrating too. And that doesn't make it not fun, you know? And say, yeah, UI sometimes be the most painful in making a game. Yeah. If you're a dev and you're told to do UI, you're gonna be doomed. It's not that I struggle to make it. It's more the designing of it that I particularly I'm bad like in doing the design. Okay, for int I equals 0, I is less than the audio effects values, but length. So how many there are in the array. And here, what do I have to do? I think that's all that I wanted to get from here. I'm just going to comment this no longer needed. And as well to say, just put Clutch Royale Wizard card in the in the US. The Wizard card. Okay, so what do I want to do in here? I want to basically add to the dictionary. So that dictionary is sound effects dictionary. And I want to add something. The thing that I want to add is first audio effects values and I. So the index, and I want to add to the same index on the other array with the array with the audio effects. So effects audio source, no, not audio source, but clips, the sound effects clips, and I want to get this one. So I think that's all. Now that the initialization is good. Now, why is this throwing me an error? Oh yeah, I added those. So this is from Unity Engine. Unity Engine. I'll specify this. That's random.range. You could add voice lines to it though. To the game, adding voice lines to the game. Maybe for, I don't know if in the future there will be NPCs or something. But if there are NPCs, that would be funny. Okay, so in here, yeah, play music. I don't care about this. I care about play as effects. So I don't think I'll use this. I don't think I will use this. I'm just going to comment this, and I'm going to create another public void play sound effects, and it's gonna be a type. It's gonna be audio effect and audio effects, and the float volume volume scale is gonna be set to 1 as a default. Mijo, you say Roman screaming magic missile. Every time I use the spell sounds funny. Example fireball. It displays. Nick, you say that's what magical long name should do. That would be pretty funny. That would be hilarious. Actually, we could do that just for funsies. I could record it, like export it. I don't think it would take that long. Yeah, after I do these effects, I'm going to do that, okay? Just whenever whenever I cast a spell, I'm just gonna say something. And in this world, you say I'm used to voice acting at a very young age, by the way. What's up? What do you like to do when acting? Like, what characters do you like to play? Record it at River in Audacity. Yeah, let me finish with the first sound effects, and when I have it, when I have the system going, I'll do that. Yeah, that would be very cool. Okay. Um. Yeah. So here I just want to play effect, audio source. I'm gonna play one shot, and I want to use what? I want to get it from the dictionary, so it's sound effects dictionary, and I'm going to pass the key of audio effect, and the volume scale is gonna be this one, volume scale, like this. So now, no longer need this. I'm going to go here up, and I think yeah, as long as I put the audio effects in order, we're going to be golden. And as World says, but I do some Clash of Clans Barbarian noise sometimes. Shocked that everyone's dead, so your rage fills up sometimes. And Arnav is here. Hello, welcome to the stream. Hola, hola. ¿Cómo va, Arnav? ¿Cómo va todo? How is it going, Arnav? And Mijo, you say he's gonna play one shot the game. One shot. One shot. One opportunity. I'm on Discord. If you want to join the Discord, it's on the description of the stream. You can see it on their links, like social links. I think it is there. So yeah, if you want to join, feel free and welcome to do it. Okay, audio effects. Yeah, I just have to do grass, jump, and land. You should be able to see it on the description of that. I think. Oh, then let me try something. Let me try something, because I think if you type exclamation mark Discord, there should be a message popping up on the chat. And need to say, okay, I'll be going to play Among Us now. Okay, it was good to have you here, Nick, as always. Thanks for joining. Really appreciate it, and have fun. Does it work? Did it work? Yeah, like that. Discord. Does it work? I don't know. I set it up on StreamerBot. I don't know if it works. No? Okay. Doesn't look like it. Okay. Um yeah, I'll think I'm well, I can pass it to you. I can just get it from here. It's on the description, but I'll get it for you. Okay. So, here it is. Okay, so um now let's go into the manager, audio manager, sound effects clips, and I'm going to add three. And those three, let me see, are grass, jump, and land. Grass, step, jump, and land. So here I go to step, grass. This is the one, the first one. Jump and landing. So it should work, I think. Bye bye, Nick. Bye bye. It says it doesn't work. It's not. Is it not working? That's weird. Because it seems to be active. Oh yeah, it's your Discord doesn't accept links in other apps sometimes. Okay, okay. Yeah, I don't hear anything. Let me check effects audio source. Oh, because I'm not calling those anywhere. I have to actually call the effects. Um, yeah, I have a rule, so it's not fair. It's not unfair. I don't accept Discord like DMs and stuff because otherwise I would get like a ton of DMs, or not a ton, but I can't. Sometimes I can't just respond to everyone. So if you want, you can join the Discord community, and you can send it on the share whip or self promotion if you want. And Tali say I'm playing Ironeer now. Cool stuff. I saw that game on. I think it was a channel that like plays video games and breaks it. Nick should do a channel like that. I would I would watch. Okay, so I have to open player movement. Where is it? Under scripts and player movement. Here, update, git count, jump on ground hit. Yeah, so here, audio manager, that instance, that play sound effect, and I'm going to use audio manager, audio effects, and grass. Not it's not grass step, but land. And Miho, you say Nick would be good at that. Very entertaining to watch too. Yeah. And this guy, you say, I wonder how Roman will react to my meme on Discord. Let me check. Let me check. Yeah, it doesn't work. Very weird. Very weird that it doesn't work for you. Let me check if I can create another link or see if the one that I just sent. Yeah, I can just block people, but it's not the best thing to do. What is this? Hardest subject in each European countries. Okay, physics, math, history, biology, Polish. Can't relate. Spanish. It's pretty easy here. But Polish, dude. Well, history too. Let me see images. Let me check the invites. I think I'm gonna put this over here. Let me check the invites. Invite to server. Invite link. Everything is working, dude. If it doesn't work for you, I don't know. Like it seems to be running the server invite. Server settings. Server tag. It seems to be working. Um, yeah, I'm going to make another invite. Invite to server. Expires in 6 days. No limit to users. Generate a new link. Okay, there you have it. Let me put it here. It's not mine. You can blog or unfriend me. Chemistry is goddamn easy in Britain. Yeah, I guess math or chemistry would have been the most difficult. I think a lot of people were, particularly in my school, a lot of people struggled with chemistry because the professors were just bad. They were bad. Now math, the professors were not that bad. We just sucked. Like I think math for sure. Let me know if that works for you, NS World. Let me know if that one works. Nope. And Nebo say at work at the moment. Wanted to say hi. Thank you for checking in and saying hi. And hope you have a wonderful day on your work. Dude, I saw you were streaming yesterday. I was about to join, but yeah, don't worry. See you later. And if you're streaming today, I'll join. Okay. Yesterday I just got I just finished the stream and went to sleep. Okay, so here audio effects at LAN. How can I invite? How can I invite you if I? Yeah, how can I invite you if I just opened an invitation? Very weird that it's not working for you. Do you guys know if the link is working? Like any of you guys had a problem with the link? Say Ensworld, I know why. Why? So I'm gonna play the landing here, but what else? Let's do for each step. I think I'm gonna open the step. And Discord wants me to join that community in its sub for some reason. It works for you, Mijo? Okay, thanks for checking. Okay, player animation handler. Okay, so in here, walk animation. Yeah, walk animation. I'm gonna do just one. Let me see the animation in slow-mo. Okay, I actually need it to be. I think it's on the first and third. On the first and third step. So let's do one here. On complete. Like this. So it's gonna be audio manager dot instance dot play SFX. And it's gonna be what? Audio manager, audio effects, and it's gonna be grass step. And the same for the third. Like that. I think that will do it. And Arnav, you say it's like human fall flat animation? Yeah, a little bit. The animation is similar. I think it's too loud though. It's like so often. I'm gonna make it be just a tad. Like let's do 0.5 f here. So like that, 0.5 f. And these are magic numbers. I could put a variable, but I'm not doing it for now. Are they synced? Yeah, but I still think it's too much. I do like the landing effect. Dude, just adding audio, it's so cool. I really love having audio in my games, but I always just wait a lot before adding. Yeah, I could make it a little lower. Could make it a little lower. The audio got me smiling. I just love it. Yeah, let's do a 25. Miho, you say I can immediately feel the game. Yeah, it's super cool, super cool. Like audio is, in my books, it's underrated. I think that's better, a little better. Now the Dutch needs an audio too. Yeah, it's the ultimate piece or the last piece of the puzzle for the game feel. And it makes like it gives them the jump all the feel that it needed. Like you can feel it has more weight with the bounce and everything. Cool. Oh okay, there we have a problem. Yeah, that's not intended. Not intended at all. But I have to put a cooldown on that. Those speeds are on fire. Yeah, I have to put a cooldown probably because here it's not really a problem. It's like detecting that it's basically like landing all the time. Let me see if I can recreate this. There are just certain points where it's like constantly landing there. I can just have a cooldown. Is it loud? It shouldn't be that loud because I have your your audio on the stream a little bit lower than mine from what I hear. Just so you don't get your ears bleeding. Okay. Now I still need the I'm going to separate this just so it's clear where I'm calling this. Now, what else did I wanted to add? I had three audio. I have lung and jump. Yeah, on jump, player movement. Miho, you say, what if it's disabled if you have no velocity? Um, but on landing you don't have velocity, like um, or it's super small the velocity that you have. That's why it's getting triggered like that. I think I just could have a cooldown because the animation will still happen, or or I could just fix the whole thing. I think that would be a better thing to do, and just having it trigger when it really lands. Everything should trigger when it really lands. And Andrew Moorhead says, "Is a magic game a game that uses a lot of magic numbers like Hardbound?" You could call that a magic game. Yeah. And welcome to the stream, Andrew. And Miho, you say there should be some movement threshold required in order for the player to make sound. Yeah, I think I should fix that. That's like the base thing. And more, and as well, you say, how about you add missions for more levels or spells? There's a lot of that I want to add. I'm still like putting the core of the game, like making the core of the game. But here, these are the tasks that are coming up, and I have like a bunch of ideas and feedback actually. But for now, it's just sound effects mainly, and redesigning the UI and just making the sound effects, or sorry, making the UI feel good to play with. Okay, so I want to go into the landing can still start the sound. It just won't make more sounds if you don't move. Yeah, but I prefer to like that. That could fix it 100%. But I prefer to make that the landing function behaves like it should, because it shouldn't trigger like that. Shouldn't trigger all those times because otherwise I'm still having problems with all the other functionality that is happening there, because it shouldn't happen that often. Okay, here let's do the jump. Where do I jump? Before character update, get key down. Press kick of that space plus jump press time. Here, so this is a try jump, and here you do jump. Okay, so here it is. There are air jumps. Like I at some point I plan to have like double jump or triple jump or whatever, and the functionality is there. So if I ever wanted to add it, would be so easy. Audio manager that instance dot play sound effect. And here, what sound effects do I want to play? Audio manager, audio effects, and the audio effect that I want to play is jump. And I'm gonna play it at max volume, so I'm gonna leave it at Is that I won't specify the volume. Not sure about this one. Not sure about the jump sound. What do you think? Does it sound okay? I still need one for detach, probably. Okay. Now let's do one for. Let's see if I have one for dashing. Water, swim, jump, landing, dive, attack. And the cheese guy say, I don't know, I change it. It's not bad, but I don't think it matches all of the other sounds. Yeah, I think the same. It's not a bad sound, but jump, swim, step, water, step, rock. Let me see if I can find any other sound effect that could be used there. So I still have some more. No, these are not the ones that I was looking for. Spells. Yeah, I'm not sure. Not sure. I'm just going to leave that one like that for now. I'm going to leave it for now, but I plan to change it. And some of these audio or sound effects that I'm going to add are probably going to be replaced. I just need to like have the functionality happening. And Mihol, you say it's past 10:45. My internet will now officially suck. Uh, Damn. What a bummer. Why after 10:45? Like that's always like that? Always at 10:45? Okay, so on Audio Manager, let's add another one. Audio Manager, let's do a touch. And I'm gonna call it right. I'm gonna call it here on Dutch is Dutching when I change this here. Audio Manager, instance, play sound effect, Audio Manager, audio effects, Dutch. Like that. Now, I just have to go here, screw my ISP. It's your ISP limiting it. And Miho is they don't expect much people to stay awake till 2 a.m. And they'd be right, but we still exist. Yeah, of course. Like, why would you not have internet access at 2 a.m.? Here, yeah, let's do the. I think I'm going to use the attack one as a dash. I think it sounded pretty nice as a dash. It does sound nice. I'm not sure if it's going to stay like that, but it sounds pretty nice to me. You have internet, but just slower. Dude, I'm just enjoying walking too much with this sound effects. And I want the grass to have some sound, like when you go over these things, they should have sound. And that's something that I thought about, like, since I did the map, like I knew these things need to be very reactive. See, mijo, this is amazing. But I love it. I'm just having so much fun walking around. Yeah, so you know, it's actually good that I add sound effects at the later stage of the game, because otherwise I'll just get stuck just admiring in the sound. These guys say I had the same feeling after adding footsteps to my game. Dude, it's just it makes the experience full. Like there is no game without audio. Okay, so let me just save this and what do you say? Do we do the silly voiceover for like basically screaming when casting a spell now, or do we do the real sound effects first, do a save on GitHub, and then do the scream? Whole night, but now it's even better. I get why the kid wants to play this game instead of Hollow Knight, but now it's even better. Yeah, Hollow Knight, here I come. Tali say yes. Let me um he's like, Mijo, we should do the real ones first practically, but are we practical? I'm not sure we are very practical here. We're we're just enjoying ourselves here, so let's open Audacity. Or okay, yeah, let's do that. I think we should take gambling serious here. This community is made for gambling. So let's do a roulette. If the black is picked, or if it falls on black on the roulette, I'm going to do the normal audio first, and then we'll do the voiceover. And if it falls on red, we're gonna do the voiceover first. Okay, let's do roulette. I'm gonna bet. I don't know how much I have, but I'm gonna bet 22. Oh, I forgot to put red. Let's see. Let's see. Even green, odd red example. Okay, yeah. How long does it last? I think I set it up to 45 seconds before it goes. And TC is here. Welcome, TC. I don't know if you were here just lurking, but welcome. Let's see where it falls. Falling in black. Okay, yeah. We're doing. TC, you say, hey, yeah, took a nap. SO said? What's SO said? But welcome back. Welcome back. I hope the nap was refreshing. So if you took a nap, you probably didn't saw what we were doing here. So I'm just adding sound effects. And dude, I'm having just so much fun just walking around because the audio like really adds a lot to the game. Oh, sorry. Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry. Good to have you back though. Good nap. I'm glad. Yeah, so now let's just add the sound effects for the rest of those. Let's start with fireball. Yeah, let's do fireball first. Mm, okay, so I'll need the what? Which ones are the ones that I have? I have fireball. I have for the ice bomb, and I have for mana regeneration, and I think for health regeneration too. And TC movement looks pretty solid, not gonna lie. Thanks, thanks. And sounds pretty solid too. Appreciate it. And cheese guy, you say, okay, I gotta touch some grass. See ya. Bye bye, cheese guy. Good to have you here. Enjoy touching some grass. And TC, you say you heard of the Sony's libraries yet, dude? Now that you mention it, I just downloaded the library yesterday. Like I can show you. I just downloaded it yesterday, but I just haven't had the time to gather all the sound effects that I want to use. But I like just discovered it this week, I think. I have to check it out because it's pretty powerful. They have like a ton of sound effects, and here I have the 2024 version. Just downloaded. Just I haven't extracted all of them, and I haven't gathered the audio. But yeah, probably going to be using some sound effects from here because they seem to be pretty good. I just don't have. I just don't know yet how to uh, look for the sound effects that I need and that everything like sounds cohesive. But they have some pretty cool stuff here. It's for free, and there are like a ton of sound effects, so that's incredibly nice. Okay, so in here, let me see if I go into spells. Are those the ones that I just added? Not sure. I'm just going to add this in case that I want to use them as effects in here. And TC, say 2024 version, Roman, every single year is unique. They're all downloads must. Um, yeah, I saw that every like single year they added different stuff. I just I just downloaded 2024 because it was the last one. Like again, I didn't know until this week. So probably gonna be checking out the other years, specifically going to be searching for sound effects that are related to what I want to do with this game, because they are like they do weigh a lot in terms of data, and I just have like I have some space, but it's going to occupy my whole data like the whole terabyte that I have external SSD. Okay, so let's go into um, spell. Let's go into spell. Because since we are going to be using a lot of different spells, I just want the spell to have like an audio effect associated with it, and it's going to call the yeah basically on when it starts, it's going to call the audio manager to play it. And TC, you say your hard drive will cry and curse you, but you'll love them. Yeah, I believe you. I believe you. How how much does the full collection weigh? I think it's like 500 gigabytes or something. Because the only the 2024 one was like 30 gigabytes. Okay, so in here, let's do. Well, I think I could just instead of having the list like adding to the audio effects, here, why clutter this if I can just add one sound effect for the spell? Like I can just put the sound effect, the audio clip on the spell and pass it to the function. So let's do that on the spell script. Let's find that. And it should be here, spell. Yeah, yeah, that's almost 500 gigabytes. So half of my drive is gonna be used just to handle those sound effects. Well, I'm not complaining. They are free and they're pretty good quality. So, and YouTube seems to be nuking anything if I say store. What type of censoring is that? Not really sure. Yeah, they have some pretty weird things they do on the background, YouTube. And even though like they are censoring that, and I have like the lowest filter that you can have of censorship, and TC, you say the message that got nuked was saying asset inventory for asset searching and organization. Yeah, no idea. Yeah, it would be funny if store is not allowed. Okay, so serialized field. I'm gonna have an audio clip, private audio clip, and it's going to be um casting audio clip or AC, and I'll have another one for serialized field, private audio clip, and this one is going to be for impact audio clip. So I will do what? What will I do? Here on enable, whenever I enable this, I just want to say what? I want to check if the casting AC, if the casting audio clip is not null. So if it exists, I want to do audio manager, that instance, that play sound effect, and I want to pass that casting AC at normal volume. And on impact, when I impact with whatever, if other on trigger enter, yeah, I'm just gonna do an audio manager, or sorry, if audio, sorry, if what? If the impact one, if the impact audio clip is not null, then I'm going to do that audio manager, that instance, that play sound effect, and I pass the impact audio clip to here, and that's it. So now, nothing really is going to happen because I still have to assign the audio clips to each spell. And TC, you say AI is the best asset organizer I've ever found on Unity asset location. Faith but worth. Yeah, I think they're like I should start building my library of like paid assets. I know there are some pretty that expensive. I don't know how much does that one cost, but for sure. And they have like pretty good offers on the asset store. Like I think in Christmas they run like pretty deep discounts on a lot of stuff. So I'll check it out. Okay, so now I'll try first on. Mm, I could have. Now that I'm thinking about it, I could have those audio clips on the scriptable object instead of having it on the script. So I don't have to access the prefab. Yeah, I don't have to access the prefab. I think that would make more sense. That would make more sense. So let me change that, because otherwise I'll have to go through each prefab for every new spell that I add, and I don't want to do that. And TC, you say I think it's like 30 bucks or something, so it's not that crazy. Still would like the discount. Okay, so here, yeah, I have spell data, so I'm gonna go into spell data. Let's do F12 to open this, and I'm going to modify this. So in here, I'll have two more uh, variables here. So one is going to be the public audio clip, and it's going to be casting audio clip, and here public audio clip, and it's going to be impact audio clip. And TC, you said, yeah, some of the discounts were nuts. So you managed to snag anything during the last 2 weeks from Black Friday? They were running the Black Friday. I didn't even notice. I didn't check. I didn't check. No, didn't really snag anything. Did you snag anything? I have had the navigation package, like the A-star pathfinding, on my wish list for a while now. I just haven't bought it when it has been on discount. But that's the only one that I really want um, to check like every time. Okay, so because the AI package from Unity is decent enough that you can do stuff, but A star seems like it's on another level. And TC, you say I got so much, it's insane. There were things that were like 150 for 750. Wow. Yeah, I need to look into the discounts, but I didn't get any notification or anything. Normally, I see Code Monkey uploads a lot of videos around that, like a lot of videos around new assets and stuff. I just haven't been paying attention. Okay, yeah, so here, if I'm going to delete this, no longer going to use this here. I just need the spell data, and the spell data is going to control this. So here, spell data dot casting AC. If that is not null, then I'm going to spell data at casting AC, and on here too. So here, spell data impact AC, and here spell data at impact AC, or yeah. And TC, you say ironic that you mentioned Code Monkey. Right now, Unity is offering a bundle from him for 25 bucks. That's awesome. Uh, he, he's the only one that I look into his videos for. It's the only one that I know of, to be fair, that uploads those kind of videos, like recommending assets. Pretty cool. He does it quite often too. Okay, so Fireball. Let's do our casting AC here. Fireball like this. Just dragging this to casting AC. Oh, what happened? Oh, since a lot of fireballs, or well, every single spell that you use, it's on a pool. So at the beginning, 5 of each spell are created, and that's why the the sounds get triggered. Let's do fireball. That's okay. And TC, you say I see all the offers because got a daily opener, which sends me to the most recent free assets so I can snag them for my library. That's a good strategy. Like always looking for those free assets. I should do that. Like I should follow what you're doing. And Miho, you say whoosh. Yeah, they sound whooshy. I think they're fine. What it lacks now is an impact sound. Dude, I just love the sounds. I can't repeat it enough. Like, I just love it. Now we just need something for the most essential part of the game, which is the spell casting, like selecting the spells. So the arrows have some sound effects. And TC, you say gotcha. One sec, we'll send the link in Discord. Cool, cool. I'll check it out. Yeah, I think that's going to be super helpful. Appreciate it. Yeah, I still have to fix that one. And Miho said, yeah, it sounds good. I want to play this game right now, but my version does not have any sound. I think I'll drop a version probably tomorrow. Going to drop a version of the game so you can try. Mostly, I think mostly we have added the fixes and some quality of life things. Yeah, mostly bug fixing this week, I think. Yeah. Now, let me check the Discord. It's on. Mm, on share with. Oh yeah, there you are typing. And tell you say I every 5 or 10 streams you do a release. Do not do this. It's a joke. Why not? Nice, nice. Thank you for sending it, TC. Yeah. So I plan to actually like every 1 or 2 weeks having a version up on itch, so you're like updated on what's happening on stream. Yeah, I think I'm going to add that to my routine, to my daily routine, adding opening that every day to check it out. Yeah, what's wrong with having a version up on like updating the version on itch? Wouldn't it be nice to have? Yeah, one more thing. I think the first time, lifetime scrape, lifetime saves lifetime. Yeah, the first time this shouldn't get called. Otherwise, it's gonna be super annoying when loading first time. Yeah, but let's do. Let's see what else do we have here. Because we have, I know we have audio for health regeneration. We have for ice bomb cast. Okay, yeah, let's do those first. Let's do those first. Let's go into healing spell. And let's do the health regeneration audio and on casting. Now, that should just do it. Now let's go for the mana regen spell, mana regeneration. And let's do the same thing, just dragging and dropping the this one. What a long name for this audio. Spell selection correct on mana regen. And TC, you say we don't want you to burn yourself out. Thanks for thanks for considering me. But I think it's okay. Like I'm just going to be working like Monday through Friday anyway. Why not uploading a version? Well, as soon I won't promise any versions, like not once a week or twice a week, or sorry, once every week or once every 2 weeks. I'll just uh, put a version out whenever we have enough changes that is substantial enough. And TC, you say, or Tali was first, sorry. No, it's fine, but you could get a really bad bug and then hit it. And yeah, so it's fine if you do, but make sure to be careful. Well, in cases of bugs, I could just leave both options. Like you can download the previous version, and if you want to get the latest that hasn't been tried for bugs, you can get that anyway. But you do it at your own risk of finding bugs. And TC, you say, oh, by the way, do you know about the AAA or AAA audio trick? No, not aware, or not really sure what you mean with that. They don't actually have dozens of sound effects files for every SFX. They slightly vary the pitch and sometimes play speed off a few files when they play them each time. Oh, okay. If you mean that, I didn't know about the sped up part, but I've used the pitching in other video games that I've made. Specifically, in one that I made was a tower defense game. I really went crazy with the audio and with the pitches in general, for specifically for making like combinations. When you do one thing multiple times, the pitch was getting higher and higher, so it felt like super rewarding. And Miho, you say you can send them every once in a while. We're like your group of book testers. Yeah, for sure, for sure. I would like to do that. That way you can also, yeah, as you said, search every single book, or like just fill my head with the bugs that you find. DC says, sweet, just generally trying to spread that knowledge around as much as possible. It's pretty good, a pretty good tip and a pretty good thing to know, because yeah, having a ton of sound effects can get hard to handle sometimes, or just hard to find. Okay, so the one that I want to try now is healing spell. Yeah, it's not playing, and that's because this one is not playing because it's a different type of effect. So there are, or sorry, different type of spell. So there are spells that are like a one-time trigger, and I think I call them trigger spells. So yeah, those trigger spells work a little bit different. And TC, you say, why is the healing spell red? Not sure. I just made it a simple effect there and made it red. Not have a particular reason for that. Just so it matches with the health bar, but I have to redesign the whole UI. Probably gonna be redesigning the whole UI. I don't know if tomorrow, but the next week probably. So I can change stuff too. And let me show you the mana regeneration one. Yeah, so for the mana regeneration, I have this one. I mean, compared to the other ones, I don't like them that much, but they are fine for now. Okay, So now let's go into spell data. No, it's on player spellcasting. I think it is player spellcasting. Yeah. So if I go into the scripts and player here, spellcasting. Mm, okay, so I have something different happen if they are a trigger spell. Okay, spellcasting. Invoke currently get aim point. Let's see, where am I calling this? Yeah, here. Handle trigger spells. So here's where I'm doing this. So instead of just calling the sound effects there, I'm going to call it here too. So I think since yeah, it doesn't matter. Since I have the spell data, it doesn't matter what I do here. I'll just play a sound effect here. Audio manager instance dot play sound effect, and I want to pass the spell data, and it's gonna be the not the impact but the casting audio clip. Let's see. Okay, so now if I do this, I don't think the sound effect fits the game at all. This is more like for I don't know, another type of game. This one not really good for this one, but it works for now. And this one doesn't work either. I like the fireball, and I like the sound effects for walking around and whatever, just the movement ones. But I just don't really like either one of those. Like they don't fit. I don't know. Now what else? What else? What else do we have? I think for the ice spell, I had another one. So for ice bomb, I'm going to use. Let's do ice bomb casting, and I think it was freeze for impact. Maybe. Let me try it out. Oh, that was very annoying. I'm sorry. Don't like it. I like the first part. I like the casting. I just don't like the impact. And it's pretty loud. I think I should fix that first before my ears start to bleed. Yeah, so let's do that. Now on spell, I can have like a variable that's like first time enabled. I could do that. The problem with that is if I have that variable, I I need to communicate to, well, basically every time I still need that to happen when it creates a new one, but because I just don't want that sound effect to happen when I created when I create the spells for the pool of spells, but I do want to that to sound when I create a new one that then I'm going to add to the pool. I don't know if I'm explaining myself. And TC, you say have the audio player check amplitude on play and normalize. And Mijo, you say I generally took a break from your game to play your game. Well, we're gonna get an update soon, so you'll enjoy the new version. Let me see. Let me try and see what you just said, TC. So you said the audio player. So I have one for I have two, one for the effects and one for the music. And so have the audio player check amplitude on play and on normalize. Output mute. Talking about this? You're talking about this? This thing here? Oh, because I'm playing the audio with one shot. You know, when I do play SFX on the audio manager, I am using play one shot. Yeah, this is the script that is playing them. Because if I want to have multiple, yeah, on the audio manager, check the amplitude on play and normalize. Affects audio source. Let me check that. I've never normalized audio, so normalize. Is there a function for that? Play. Let me look into the documentation for that. Yeah, have it check the audio clip ahead of the actual play and modify the audio player volume before play one shot. Well, I can modify the volume scale in here on the play one shot, but let me search here on the documentation. Um, Unity audio. It's an audio source, right? Audio source. Scripting API. So you didn't know that. About the play one shot. If that's the case, dude, it's super cool. It's super cool. I discovered it when I was trying to like play multiple. Like I have multiple enemies and stuff. Like they were all colliding, and they basically I had problems with having multiple audio sources. I just play one shot. Um, if that's not what you were talking about, then okay. And this thing you say, okay, all you need to do is find the audio clip amplitude. Okay, so the audio clip amplitude. So should that be? It's gonna be audio effect. Yeah, this is the audio effect. So well, since I'm going to be passing them, I know where they are. So on spell, I could do this, and I can specify the audio if I want. So I'm going to specify it, and I'm gonna say spell data, casting AC, normalize. So it's from the audio clip itself. No, it doesn't seem to be from the audio clip itself. The amplitude. Yeah, so amplitude. Let's do spell data, casting AC, amplitude. Amplitude. All I'm getting is ambisonic. Not sure what that even means. But yeah, let me search on the documentation for what could I be using. Bypass effects, bypass listener effects, clip, Doppler level, generator, instance, ignore is playing virtual loop, max distance. You say you need to do this manually. Hold on, I'll try to find an example. Okay. Fun stereo pitch, playing awake, priority, resource, roll-off mode. Volume. Mm, yeah, play one shot. Set spatialized float. Let me get into audio clip. Audio clip. Maybe there's something interesting there. Audio clip. Okay, ambisonic channels, frequency length, loading background, load state, load type, preload, audio data, samples, get data. Give me a moment. I'm going to refill my water bottle and I'm going to be right back. Okay, I'm back. Um, TC, you say, I think there's also a way to do this via FX on an audio mixer, but unsure. Um, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I think I can look into that, what you just told me. I'm going to copy your comment and I'm going to look into that off stream so I can properly research this. Let me leave it in notes here. Let me put it in Notion. Notes. Okay. Yeah, I'll look into that after stream so I can give it a proper research. Okay. I'm probably going to leave this open just so if I need to look something up on the docs. Now, what else? What was I trying to do? Do I see the Stack Exchange link? Where? The Stack Exchange link? Where? Where did you send it? Or where is it? In here? On this chat? No, I don't see it. I don't know why. Probably nuked. Yeah, probably nuked. Man, it's so bad. So bad that everything just gets nuked. Well, you can always just share. Oh yeah, I saw your message now on Discord. Yeah, because otherwise, like everything just gets nuked. Cool. Uh, Let me see some code that uses get spectrum. Okay, so yeah, I need to do that myself. I thought it was something that like came with the audio clip or came with the audio source that it was already implemented. Determining how loud an audio clip is. Some code that uses get spectrum data from audio source playing a song to create a level layout for the player to play. I could include that into yeah, let me put this into the favorites bar so I can just look it up off stream. But I could include that into the play sound effect function that I have going on. Yeah, Discord does work, so that's cool. And the automated way is the audio mixer, pretty sure. The audio mixer. I've never used the audio mixer. Yeah, the most I've done with audio is like playing music and sound effects. So audio mixer, sure, that was is that a component that you can have? Well, anyway, um, yeah, I looked that up. Now, which ones are the ones that I can have? So fireball. Yeah, I was talking before having those sounds like those spell sounds not play on the beginning. And mixer is a global thing, not an object. Not an object. So sorry for there's a loud motorcycle somewhere here. Um Think about it, specific audio channels with their own effects. I'll have to look that up too. So let me try and see if I can use that. If it's that part of our, let's say, audio mixer. Unity engine that audio that contains audio mixer. So audio mixer, what do I have here? Let me check the documentation for this. Let me see. Audio mixer. Audio mixer asset. This is a singleton, cool, representing a specific audio mixer asset in the project. So I have to have this as a single instance of this on. I could have it on the audio manager. Clear float resets an exposed parameter to its initial value. Find matching grips, find snapshot, get float, set float. Hide flags, public method gets instance. Destroy, don't destroy unload. Instantiate async. Yeah, I'm just going to put this into favorites bar. Output audio mixer group. What's this? Routing target. The audio mixer to which this mixer routes its output. Update mode. And TCUSI mixer is configured in UI. Like on the inspector? Or you mean like UI? Let me delete this. And here, for example, I could have what about if I create something in the audio manager? Let's say here, mixer, audio mixer. No, the editor mixer. You make it in project. Let's see, prefab, create empty. Could be under audio or something. Let me see. On UI. Because I'm completely not familiar with the audio mixer. Completely not. Volume, global volume, convex sphere. Yeah, that's for not for audio volume, but for post processing. First sibling with the properties. The actual project window, like scriptable object. So you say it's like a scriptable object, like I configured that in like I created like if it was a scriptable object. Like I truly don't know about audio mixer, so tomorrow I'll come more prepared. Tomorrow I'll come more prepared for using audio mixer, and I'll research that with the time it deserves. For now, I'm just going to add the sounds. It is an asset, yes. Okay, okay. Yeah, look it up. I'll look it up, and tomorrow I'll come very prepared because first time hearing audio mixer. It sounds cool, like having different um like outputs, like just being able to change the sounds on their own sounds pretty helpful. Um yeah, so what other sound effects do I have here that I could use? Because I think I imported something called spells. Yeah, let's see. I got this from Open Gamer, but it's sometimes it's pretty hard to find your yeah. This can get pretty silly. It's pretty hard to find sound effects that are both good and that make sense together. Magic fail, magic race, magic drop. Yeah, I think I had some steps. Like I don't know if I have it in here. Maybe on downloads. No, it's not here. But audio. Let's see. RPG battle free. Okay, I do have some sound effects that I haven't extracted. And TCS I tried out free sound yet. I haven't. I just tried OpenGameArt, and I haven't got into free sound org because I I don't know really. I don't know. I just checked OpenGameArt. That's it. But I normally do check free sound or free sound org, I think it is too. I just don't know why I didn't. Let me extract all of this, but I don't want to extract it here. I'm gonna create a folder. 8 RPG battle. I think because it's easier to tell the licensing on OpenGameArt. I don't know, I don't remember. Okay, let's put that here. I think these ones are pretty cool. These ones are going to be better than what I just imported. Oh, I did create a folder. Well, I'm just going to join, and I'm going to, yeah, just basically delete this. Prism has a license filter for that reason. Guess I'm a Donbass. Yeah, let's bring that here. I'll have to check that too. But what I really want to check is the what I really want to check is the Sony's sound effects, because I don't load them, but I haven't gathered them yet. Like I haven't filtered through them. Yeah, let's bring those here and here. Okay, let's see. Fire explosion. That's a good for. I think the effect that I have for casting the fire spell is better. The one that I already have. DC, you say no worries. I'll stop throwing assets at you for now. Yeah, for now, but I want them. I want them. Just let me process them. Let me process the ones that I already have. But honestly, like super helpful. Like not gonna lie, really appreciate it. And I still have to do the skybox, by the way. Still have to do the skybox. So I'll probably just put some more sound effects here. I'm gonna do a commit on GitHub, and I'm going to download the skybox that you sent me. Okay, I do like the this one, the ice explosion. It's pretty cool. So let me try and put that. Let me try and put that in here. So it's an ice bomb, and I'll use that for impact. So here, ice explosion. Let's see how it is. Okay, a lot happening at the beginning, but it's all right. It's better than the other one. Sounds magical at least. Yeah, I have to check the values for the sounds, basically. But overall, it's all right. All right. And of course, I would like to do another thing too. So I think I can steal that from one of my other games. Basically, having like audio roll off, like the further something is from the player, the the dimmer the audio will get. You know. And say, TC, since you're playing the SFX one enable, surely instantiating the pool disable uh, will fix the big start plus. Yes, it will. It will. Um, I could just do that, not instantiating. For now, it's gonna be a dirty fix because I really want to have those. Really want to have the spells. Um, like a pool of spells. But that's okay. So let's go into particle. No, it's spells manager. And the initial spell pool size, I could just set it to 0. Well, that's one option. And Miho Isai, I have reappeared. How are sounds looking or sounding? They are good. I mean, they need some improvement, but they're getting better. And TC, you say, no, I mean, you can instantiate game objects in a disabled state. Oh, oh, okay. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Because I'm setting them disabled here, you know? Like here, new spell object, I just said active is false. So if I go to the prefab, for example, of those spells here, I can just make them start disabled. Is that it? That's what you're saying? Let me try that. Let me try that. Okay, that seemed to work. Now, can I cast the spells? Pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah, that it was an easy fix. Cool, cool. Very nice. Thanks. Um, Now, what was I doing before? Yeah, I wanted to check on Fireball. I really want to have a sound effect for the Fireball impact. So I have, yeah, this is thunder, water, wind. I would like to edit this sound, like this part, and have like some sound effect for fire, like mix those in Audacity probably, and have like a connection of those, so it sounds like super impactful. I could do that, but let me first add the ones that are already there. Yeah, I don't want to use that one. Yeah. So I'm going to add one of those. Let me first bring one more sound effect or one more fact. Okay, so I have one. Like these sound effects that I have here are for walking, but on snow, because it's gonna sound different. But I don't think I will do this tomorrow, or sorry, I don't think I'll do this today. I'll leave this for other day. And TC, you say the Unity editor can play audio without needing to double click open it. It's a play button surrounded by an arrow. Oh, in here? Yeah, I just get the reflex to to do clicks. Um, yeah. So, what now? What now? I think those are the only ones that I think are good for now. I think I'm going to do a GitHub commit. I'm going to put a description, and I'm going to add the skybox. Oh, the other one, autoplay. Oh, I didn't know. I didn't know what that button was for. Well, I guess then this is for looping. Okay. I never. I swear, I've been using Unity for what, 4 years or 3 years? I don't know, but I've never clicked that one. Yeah, I'm going to be using that a lot. Yeah. So now I'm just going to go into GitHub Desktop and let me just hear this one more time. And what I've done previously is like I've normalized the audio on Audacity first before importing it to a project. But I guess what you did with, or what you tried to tell me with the audio mixer makes more sense. It's more dynamically made. Like I don't have to do a lot of things to set that up. because it's okay if you have like under 100 sound effects, but when you start having like a massive pile of sound effects to normalize every single one of them, it's gonna be a nightmare. Like manually normalize each one of those. Yeah, now it seems it's bad that it doesn't have audio for the rest of stuff. Like it just feels a little bit empty. I just wish it had some more audio for other things. But what there is right now, it's pretty cool. So that's I'm gonna leave it here. So yeah, let's go to here and let's do sound effects for movement plus some spells. So yeah, what did I add here? Sound effects for dashing, walking, jumping, landing, for the spells, for these spells. And it's for fire casting or fireball casting. What else? Ice bomb, cast on impact, and health regen and mana regen. Yeah, huge save. That would save a lot of time. Now, I don't think I tried the ice spell, so let me just one more time try the ice spell, just that one. Not convinced, but as I said, I'm gonna be changing it anyway. So I think that's okay for a commit. Commit 217 files to me. Let's switch to origin. And I think I'm going to add the box, the how is it called? I forgot. The skybox, sorry. I'm gonna add the skybox and I'm going to leave it here. And then I'm going to go research the so let me add to my assets. Let me do it in here. So I don't know, my account doesn't filter or anything. Oh, and I have to log in. Yeah, continue. Dude, I forgot my my password. Silly me. Okay, yeah. There it is. Add to my assets. Clicking accept. Unity terms of service. Opening Unity. Open. Okay, customizable skybox. Download. Okay, import. What are the options? Import. Here it is. A lot of things. Stylized sky, morning. Oh, it comes with like variations for times of the day. That's pretty cool. Oh, import. Can it be modified at runtime though? Oh, I guess so. Reimport, read unload. Okay, yeah, that's good. Yep, nice. Let me see. Let me see. So here it should be under plugins or something. Let me um close the scripts, scriptable objects, scenes, the prefabs, and it should be under plugins, right? It's not under plugins. Art. Say, okay, back. How is it going, Art? Um. So where is it? Let me open the package manager. View asset store, key mouse, under its own folder. Okay. And Art to say it's all right. How did the puller go? Pretty well. I completed the puller as soon as you went away, pretty much. I just was lacking the part where I instantiated another thing when I didn't found a valid one or an already instantiated one under its own folder. So it should be. I'm gonna search for Skybox. Slide Sky. Customizable Skybox. There it is. So it comes with shaders, materials, clouds, dark trunk. Customizable Skybox is staring you in the chest, right? Let me see. Does this have a documentation or something? It should, right? License agreement package. Okay. Shader created using the shader allows you to adjust the exposure of the skybox, change the color of the sky, horizon, sun, and the rays of the sun. That's super cool. Releases, reviews, package content, releases, reviews. Is there any documentation, or did you just add it? What's this? Why is it so low quality? This you say to make a skybox, apply, grab the skybox material from the project and throw it in the scene. Okay. And I'm gonna make this bigger so you can see this better. And here under materials, on materials, models, scenes, stylized sky. This is so this is the sky source material, the material day one. Okay. Let's try things out. Day 2, 4, 6. Like it already looks better without the because the default one is not very good. Morning, morning 3, morning 4. Those look good. It does look good. Now I just have to change stuff. Let me pick a base that I like. I think I like day 3, but it's super bright. Maybe at day 2, so right. I like the brightness. It's just that everything else in the game is also bright. So day 4 or let me just try. Let me just try. Yeah, I think I'm going to grab one of those. I'm going to copy that. and I'm gonna make it under, well, I'm gonna put it on materials. Here, materials, and under map, I'm going to grab take 4, and I'm going to just rename it to skybox underscore mat. They're pretty nice. I just don't want to like everything clutching, um, because the game is already pretty bright. So yeah, let's see the bottom gradient. Okay, so what about some? What about some clouds? Exponent contribution. I'm just gonna tweak the shit out of this. Contribution, just to see what works. And I'm not even sure I assigned this. Skybox mod. Yeah, I guess if I look here and lighting, let's do it's in rendering, I think. Yeah, rendering, lighting. I go to environment and I'm using a skybox mod, right? Yeah. So now that I know that I'm using it, let's see, exponent 7. Okay, so yeah, that's like the gradient, how the gradient like fades, or at least that's how I interpret it. That's how I perceive it visually. 5 is okay. Want it to be pretty smoothed out. The bottom, I want it to be a little bit more grayish. Oh, looks awful. Or a little bit more white. Like this. So you can see like kind of on a horizon. And in here, let's do a little bit like 2. Pretty saturated. Now, the horizon line can have a color. Is it activated or something? Contribution. I think if I didn't change this, okay, yeah, I can see how that could look. I think I'm gonna give it a little bit of a red tint or an orangey tint, so it looks like a sunny day. But I'm just going to modify how much of an impact this has. It has. I think I can do that with the contribution, right? Yeah. So let's do 0.2. And what about the exponent? I had it at 1 before. What if I put it at 0? But I'm just playing with this. I swear. Let's do it 2, 3. And what about the clouds? Sun halo. Color, exponent, contribution, color, multiplier. Sun disk. This ATC lost hours to playing with sliders like this too. Yeah, it's so fun. So cool. The player, this was set to 100. Okay, exponent. Oh, it doesn't have clouds? Okay. Well, it still looks better than than the default. Even though I want to add some clouds, But you know what? I think I could add the clouds myself, like objects in the game. I could probably do like, I don't know, in Blender, do some very simple shapes and have like every single one of them be like one mesh. Um, so yeah, I think I could do that. Yeah, default didn't have clouds either, so yeah, but that's something that I want to have in the game, like clouds that look very cool. So yeah, for now, I think that's going to be it. Let me see how it looks now that we have a proper skybox. How it looks from the player's perspective, because it's one thing to look it from the scene, another thing is looking at it from now it looks like we are truly on the sky. It doesn't look like a default scene. It doesn't look like a prototype now. It's more like on a floating island. Looks pretty cool. Looks so much vibrant now. So much more vibrant. Yeah, I'm gonna go search for Unity Story for clouds. Yeah, but actually, I'm gonna leave it here. I think I'm just going to. Yeah, I'm not going to commit this to GitHub now because probably gonna be adding some clouds tomorrow. But yeah, I think I'm gonna leave it here for today. It was a pleasure. It was a pleasure. I had so much fun today working on stream, and yeah, that's all. Thank you for joining, guys. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you, TC, for all the valuable assets that you sent. I'm gonna check out now the audio mixer that you sent me and all the other resources. So yeah, thanks. And oh, you say the lighting also changes based on Skybox, by the way. Yeah, I'm gonna smudge those sliders. So yeah, a lot of things to tweak. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Nothing else to say. See you tomorrow if you can join. If you can't join, I'll see you around. And take care. Bye bye. Bye TC. Bye Mijo. I don't know if Art is here too, but bye bye Art.